axe kill from going through, and Young G, he may actually be perishing. Because while level 2 or level 3, which is level 3 Maledict, isn't gonna be that much damage yet. Having the axe damage over time there to pair up with it, and level 2 Battle Hunger dealing a lot of pure damage. Real nice damage output. Nemiga, they lose their Undying as well. Undying, though, has the instant respawn. Kazeki, however, is starting to stabilize pretty quickly because he got his level 6 now, and that's going to be so much farming speed, that's going to be so much more stability when jungling for this Drow Ranger. Well, 86 got an amplified damage rune, which he can use to be scary with and can try to annoy people with that. Ariel blown up with Young G, having insane amounts of burst damage and turning his aim onto 86 next, then focusing Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor, that Winter Wyvern ultimate may have saved him for a little while, but it's better to save him for a little while and have the Winter Wyvern survive than trade a support for a support there. So Nemiga, I think they're really happy with the way that that went, because Spectre is looking to go for a Radiance. With that Divine, with that Sacred Relic, I mean, being really good as a farm item, but also being, later on, you know, you can disassemble it, either make it Divine, or what's a lot more common than Nullifier in a game like this. But only when you're like 4 or 5 slotted, right? Because Radiance is mostly a farming item on the Spectre if you're 1 position. Because Spectre has way better ways of dealing damage, but you don't need it for the damage, you need it to not miss last. It's like that, to kind of hit creep camps like this more efficiently. While it would seem like we got ourselves a fight going on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has
Mid-tier 1 obliterated. Some much needed farming space is switching over to net worth. You can see that Drow Ranger and Spectre are both really rich. It's Young G who's kind of the worry child of the family right now, who's kind of behind on farm on the Snapfire. Because Viper's actually farming up a Storm and Snapfire just can't quite keep up. The gold lead, however, is favoring Team Spirit Academy just because of how hard of a bounce back Drow Ranger is making. Even just 2 assists, paired with being given a lot of solo experience so you get a good level 6 timing, can be enough to enable her to come back. Spectre gets caught by the worst possible call if you're a fan of Nemiga, because keeping her right in the Witch Doctor ultimate in a way that, yeah, Winter Wyvern had an ultimate, but X was not close enough. There was nothing that Fishman could have done to interfere, really, other than now trying not to die, but X did get vision on him, so they know that he's there, and that's a nasty combo, but this time around Winter Wyvern will be able to make it back.
Radiant are scanning.
Battle Hunger Maledict. Oh man. I may actually end up playing that with a buddy of mine.
Is under attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Top tier 1 will fall to Covis 9.
Dire are scanning.
And Spectre. I mean, it's kind of a boring game right now, but holding onto those ultimates in case somebody of your teammates wants to go on the Drow Ranger, so you can kind of haunt in and get an assist is really important. Because with the Radiance, that 3,000, 4,000 gold deficit is definitely bounce backable. It's everybody else that you gotta worry about, but at least Young G is catching up. Actually managed to outfarm Sulfate for now until that Radiance is done. While Viper will teleport himself to the bottom lane. Has TP boots to try and hunt Sulfate down with, but didn't quite get the vision needed to secure the kill there. Maledict, though, being used to his maximum cancerous effects also definitely really good. Or bad, depending on who you're rooting for once again, but it's nice to see a Maledict Witch Doctor build instead of the usual healing builds that we see on him. And there it is! I did tell you guys that this is what Spectre was waiting for with the ultimate, but Drow Ranger, he's already too rich. Or is he? Kazeki, he may have a ton of cash on that hard carry of his, but with the Mortimer's Kisses he'll be finished off. And Spectre is just calmly gonna teleport out, says, peace, I'm gonna go back to farming. Lion also just gonna regen back up again. Uh-oh. Spectre, if Viper can set up on her in time, but nope. Under the tower and showing the reinforcements to make sure he has to back off. Because with that break, you see how much more damage Spectre starts taking all of a sudden, right? Viper break is really insane when it comes to killing those tanky heroes that are only tanky because of a passive ability. And Spectre, while usually played as more of a hard carry these days, is still definitely among their ranks. As we're gonna see a 3-man smoke into the triangle. Look at the jump from Axe. There are zombies, but they're zombies. They're actively helping K get more money out of that. As a Wind Wyvern ultimate is used to protect the Tombstone. Tombstone will go down, but Wind Wyvern at least survives the Witch Doctor ultimate. Though with Maledict now being max level, that's not gonna be enough on its own. Very nice gameplay by Idar. As Team Spirit Academy, they are now hugely favored, though you did see how close they were to losing all of that gold lead just from a slightly rough initiation there. With Drow getting ever more late game, however, I do believe that Team Spirit Academy are gonna take this. Like, these teams, there's not that big of a skill difference. I know there is, you know, skill to be argued about here. But yeah, I definitely have a lot more faith in the Drow as a late game and hyper late game especially carry. Out comes a call straight onto Sulfate. And Kizeki will go down as the Spectre Illusions may be able to set up more on bottom, because look at how much damage Axe took there, but they don't last that long yet, so it is just gonna be a dead Drow Ranger over on the top side of the map, which they did once again have to use both the Snapfire ultimate and the Spectre ultimate for, but as long as Drow Ranger keeps suffering, it's good. And Axe gets another nice jump onto Ariel. This time around, though, finally K may have gone too deep. And yes, indeed, with one more clap of Undying, Axe's cheeks are gonna be feeling very clapped there as well. Drow Ranger still going for the farming Aghanim Scepter. Is that still meta? Is there some, like, 20k MMR Drow Rangers player in chat that can tell me whether Aghanim's Drow is still meta? Because I thought it was the Hydra's Breath if you have like 2 tanky opponents. Isn't that the rule of thumb? Where if you have tanky opponents like Viper, like Spectre and Undying, and you got a Viper for the break already, isn't Hydra's Breath like the perfect item here? Because you can just have somebody broken and then deliver that percentage-based damage unreduced, which still scales on their health pools, and it makes Drow one of the heaviest hitters in the patch. Maybe you go the Hydra's Breath later, because it's kind of expensive. But I usually go the, whatchamacallit, Specialist's Array. That's the one. I usually go the Specialist's Array as my farming item on Drow Ranger. Oh no! Warlock absolutely obliterated with that Wind Wyvern ultimate, and Team Spirit Academy, they wanted to be aggressive. If they would have hit that call, they could have slam dunked the Spectre and given Axe some... Ooh! They almost still got that bonus armor for the Axe, but instead, it's gonna be 3-0. Nemiga, they respond perfectly once they do have the vision. And that vision is just kind of unlucky, but... You know, the punishment after is a sign of pure skill, and I will say that is some very well played from them there. Andy, meanwhile, also farming up with the Loadstorm already completed. Blink Dagger is going to be a complete game changer for him, and it will make things so much easier for Undying to just be able to jump in and not just deal damage and steal strength, but actually save people's lives instead. Bottom lane, Viper also grabbing some money. He had a rough start, but considering what a rough start he had, 86, just a little bit behind Young G on that Snapfire. And Snapfire, of course, also still one of the most broken heroes this patch. Because for me it really feels like Nemiga are falling apart a little bit. But only a little, because Spectre is still farming, and the win rate seems to reflect that, where if Spectre stops farming, or if Drow Ranger somehow outfarms the Spectre, and can contest Spectre space, that's when things are gonna get hard. Sailing.
Which way, Mortimer?
Will be given the Aghanim's shard, but now they're patiently waiting. But Spectre ultimate, nice defense of Spectre ultimate, making sure that Lion can move into position for a 3-man stun. And Lion, yeah, he's gonna die for that one. But look at Undying trying to get a clean up, even against the Witch Doctor ultimate. It will not quite be enough, but the Winter Wyvern ultimate will at least finish the Witch Doctor. Now the real question is, can they get Kazeki? Because Kazeki is the big prize, and they will eventually get him at the cost of their Spectre. 4 for 3 and a 2-man teleport away from Nemiga. So Nemiga, they definitely win that team fight once more, but it was supposed to, like the same as on the bottom lane, right? It was supposed to be a really smooth execution for one team and then the other team perfectly respond. And Undying did use his instant respawn, so that was a 4 for 4, but you can see the money favoring Nemiga. You can see Nemiga delaying the Drow Ranger, which is kind of their win condition here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Drow looking to go for a Manta style. Yes, that's gonna be Fishman. Destroyed by 86.
Close, but not quite, but not quite.
And they're gonna use all of that insane Kazeki damage to see whether the Drow Ranger, Pride of the Drow, is gonna make this roach killing speech something to be proud of as well. Out come the Mortimer's Kisses. Drow still secured the Aegis as well as the last hit, and Ariel is gonna pop like a balloon. Witch Doctor did die for that, but Drow and Viper will make sure to just right click down the zombies And with a trade like that, I'm not sure if Undying wants to fight here. But Spectre definitely does. Nice ultimate in, but no self-hate! He did not see Kiseki in time. Jumps on the axe, thinking he can kill him in time, but instead gets turned into axe armor. Told you guys, the longer this game goes on, the freer it's gonna be for the Drow Ranger. And I think 86 actually means that. Because, yeah, there was a slight chance that with a good Winter Wyvern ultimate, Nemiga could have absolutely team-wiped there, but Spectre haunting in just a slight bit out of position is gonna get her, well, instantly punished and executed, I guess. I think I gotta do an item checkup in a little second. Cause Witch Doctor, he's got his Holy Locket coming in. And Ariel's going for a 4-staff, which is a bit of a surprise. So Viper got Mage Slayer as his farming item. 2 Blink Daggers now on the side of Nemiga, but with that we got ourselves another kill attempt on the Lion here. And Lion, it will not just be an attempt. Three minutes left on the Aegis for Drow Ranger.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Tier 2 over on the bottom lane is rapidly perishing.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yoink boom, yoink boom, yoink boom as it slowly goes down. Because again, as long as Drow Ranger has that second life, you cannot contest her. Shadowblade is a little bit overkill, but it is great late game insurance, so you have a second no button for the Spectre. Meanwhile, Nemiga just grabbed as much farm as they could out of the enemy jungle.
Radiant are scanning.
As mid,
Radiant's middle
Tier
tower
2
under
is
attack.
gonna get slapped and arrowed by the Drow Ranger.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And in comes the Spectre. Spectre, this time around, catches K off guard. Not wanting to do anything about the triangle. Kova's 9 split push top is gonna have to blink away and run, but with the Blink Dagger should be out of harm's way. At least one pickoff, but that's not the hero that you gotta deal with. Because once again, that's the Drow Ranger, and she has a Warlock with a Solar Crest and a Glimmer Cape sitting behind, ready to save her. Witch Doctor, he deals tons of damage, and he has a save in the Holy Locket now as well. So it is just incredibly, incredibly hard to take down Kiseki. Even if whoever the supports aren't with is gonna be dying incredibly fast, because most of the survivability is currently being built and being put on those supports.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, with the top tier 2 down, no more tier 2 standing for the Radiant, so now in Amiga, they're with their back against the wall. Spectre is finally starting to deal damage, and a good Manta style press can potentially lead to a very easy kill. The other way around, however, one good team fight for Team Spirit Academy, and they can push high ground. The win rate is only gonna escalate more as they claim their map control, and finally Team Spirit Academy are gonna smoke up. And Lion sacrifices himself once again to try and tank most of that initiation, but Undying, he still gets caught and broken. Lion tried to teleport, but Warlock, he's like, nope, I got an ultimate for just that. Witch Doctor though will go down, and well, Lion is being kept alive. Kazeki will not be. Drow Ranger is dead. Ladies and gentlemen, Amiga, they finally caught Drow Ranger off guard with Sulfate and the Spectre Illusion army. Axe now gets caught, gets chain stunned, and it is a disaster because once again, Spectre only starting to come online. Sure, they're one good team fight off of taking a lane of Rex and kind of snowballing this game to a victory. But at the very least, Sulfate is always going to be able to get on top of the Drow Ranger now. And if Drow Ranger dies to the Spectre, then you saw how that team fight went. It's just going to repeat itself. Now, they don't want that to happen. That's what that Solar Crest, that's what that Glimmer Cape is for. Make sure you have some defensive items you can press to make up for the fact that Drow is a ranged hero and not a melee hero. Well, once again, the game kind of slowing down a little. In anticipation of a Torment to take, it would look like. And I'm saying in anticipation of because guess what? In Amiga, they use a smoke. They're grouped up on the bottom lane and they want to make it everyone's problem.
You know I will.
And there's the initiation from the Spectre. Witch Doctor, a perfect target, will immediately go down, and so will Kazeki once again while Kay is being kept off guard, and Salen goes down on the Warlock as well. The supports, now that they're melted, the carries do not live long enough anymore, and 86, he is gonna feel that because he's running with the BKB and everything activated, but he's still just gonna die to the pure damage. Roche, up in 35 seconds, could instantly turn this into an Amiga victory, as long as they end this in time before the Drow Ranger kind of gets that second wind. Because at some point or another, Drow will always outlate game the Spectre. And people are saying Drow rather buys Pike, and I kind of get it. Like, some games you build a Pike, but I don't feel like this is a Pike game, honestly. Because you're always gonna have to get a Blink Dagger later, right? Like, Pike isn't gonna save you because of how fast the Spectre illusions are that are gonna stick to you. So I think you're gonna have to get Blink Dagger anyways, because in a game where you can't use the activatable from the Hurricane Pike to escape the Spectre, you're only really gonna be using it to try and, you know, chase people, get yourself in with, which a Swift Blink will also suffice for. Same with the Axe. Like, if Axe gets on top of somebody, you're not gonna do enough. It's just not gonna be a great item to use. And then again, Kazeki, just the Dragonlance aspect of it does give him a lot of attack range at least, making Drow Ranger's life just a little bit easier. Roshan. As that's gonna be Roshan going to Kazeki anyways. So, the first Aegis was what put them in the state where it's one good team fight and they win. Now they got the second Aegis in Team Spirit Academy. Once again, one team fight before this Aegis is over and they basically straight up win the game from there. But finding the team fight against these massive haunts from Spectre who's just kind of chilling, farming, and now completing the Skadi to make Drow's life even harder. It's not gonna be so easy. You gotta survive one of the best ultimates in all of Dota as Undying goes in and instantly Drow Ranger loses the first life and is now on top of a tombstone as she respawns with Warlock dying, not being able to use any of those big defensive items on the Drow. And, well, I think GG's. And not for Team Spirit Academy. That was the worst case initiation they could have possibly been hit by, and that's exactly what they're gonna be hit by with Viper. It's just a matter of time to Spectre gets him, because there's the illusion. Radiance to help out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, nice escape from the Viper. Spectre just a little bit short on attack speed yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Viper got a second Manta. And Mantas too are becoming a real big issue because all of the good debuffs get purged off, like Fatal Bonds, like those Spirit Vessel charges from the Witch Doctor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And keep in mind that super early Lotus Orb from Undying is also there to make Spectre even more unkillable while she wails through the Drow Ranger.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid lane gets shoved in a little bit.
Radiant are scanning.
Four-man smoke up by the side of Nemiga. And down goes Idar. Self-hate moves on. Salen gets killed off by Cobus 9. And Spectre being kept alive with a very nice cold embrace may actually live. Because guess what? Snapfire comes in from behind, finishes the job on everybody else. Nemiga. They're just domineering these team fights because they never take a team fight without the Haunt available. A single team fight without Haunt and they're gonna lose it even with 15,000 gold in their favor. But right now it's an 80 or so win rate favoring Nemiga just because Nemiga, they're not gonna be taking another team fight without Haunt here. They're already getting to work on the first lane of Rax slowly but surely. As well as this mid tier too.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Bottom barracks are both getting absolutely annihilated. As that's gonna be the axe locked down and killed off. Witch Doctor also taken down by Cobus9. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. Like, I love Drow, and yeah, this was 10 minutes later. This was like the 55 minute mark. I believe that Kiseki would 2 or 3 shot everybody. But teams just struggled to get there, and Drow went 0-3 at one point. I think that's the breaking point. I think that's why the Drow Ranger couldn't win this game anymore. Because the early game was too rough. And everything after the early game was really well played by the side of Team Spirit Academy. But Spectre had a free early game. Drow Ranger did not have an early game at all. So it's literally the carry difference. Not in terms of skill or whatever, mind you, but in terms of which hero is picked. And I had my doubts about the Spectre being this last pick, because again, 15 minutes and Spectre gets broken and instantly dies, but they just never got there. Self-hate. Amazing Spectre gameplay on his part, as he's taking the second lane of Rex, knows he has to back off now, but can still be kind of cancerous with those illus. But you can also respect that Team Spirit Academy, they're not gonna give this game up until the Ancient is exploded. Because if you come back even with just 1 Ancient health, Drow Ranger is always gonna give you a chance to come back into this game, right? Her late game with a 60-minute item is so crazy strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And Idar goes down to self-hate with a ton of AoE damage. BKB is keeping the Undying alive. He's gonna soul rip and try to tank with a little bit more stolen strength, but Drow Ranger manages to deal enough damage for that Maledict to finish the job. Now Spectre, the next one, in a little bit of a predicament. Spectre trying to tank so hard. And there's the Cold Embrace to try and turn the fight around with as Drow Ranger goes down to a Lion Finger. Spectre gets jumped by the axe, or is it the other way around that Spectre has jumped the axe? Because look at that damage Spectre is doing. Just a little bit more, axe goes down. Self-hate will finally perish for that, but leaving the Viper completely out of position. Still a horrible trade for Team Spirit Academy, as Nemiga are gonna take game number 1 home with them. Tier 2 tower completely obliterated. They still have catapults, so these Rexes die even quicker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, that means no more tier 3s. Team Spirit Academy, I know they don't want to tap out, because as long as just the Ancient still stands, they got a chance in theory, but
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
they don't benefit anything from just like playing on and getting more and more tilted in a game where they can't really do much either, right? Because Snapfire, she completely stunlocks the Witch Doctor out of position. Witch Doctor at least gets a nice miniature ultimate up and a full heal, as the big ultimate is gonna focus Cobus9, but it will not be enough to bring him down. While Axe slowly but surely perishes. Undying down to below half health, but without a Maledict, it's just not gonna cut it.
Dire's structures.
Well, these barracks... Oh, or Idar. Okay, never mind. Undying is just gonna finish the job, because he's got an Aghanim Scepter. But that's the Magas.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Tier 4 falls even faster now.
Has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Team Spirit Academy, they know this is gonna be their final stand, but I think they also know that there's a Haunt ready, and it's gonna be near impossible to defend this Ancient. Out comes the Haunt the moment that they spy a Viper. Initiation from the Spectre is there. Spectre's gonna send some illusions into the base, kill Kiseki one more time, and you won. And they're gonna try, but Wyvern kind of messed up the ultimate. Still, so much damage from the level 25 Snapfire. It's gonna be fine. Snapfire just kills 2 people. let's shoot somebody else while Drow Ranger can't be hit, and then immediately focus back onto that Drow Ranger. But again, the late game, it was not supposed to go like this. It's the early game that was why Kazeki never had items that cost them. And I'm gonna maintain that because Drow Ranger, anyone who's watching the TI qualifiers, anyone who's following that actively, will know just how incredibly strong she can be if you have that perfect 4 Protect 1 draft. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that we're gonna head to a little bit of a break as we're gonna see what game number 2 has in store. But definitely a good match for the very first game of Season 39. Seems like a good omen for the EPL, as I'm very hyped to see what we're gonna have next. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm headed to a bit of a break. See y'all soon. More Dota 2 action coming up.
clock, second hand, that make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand? Push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the haze of the day.
your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
You stare in the mirror longer than I do. Must have been delulu when I fell for you, but I couldn't help. You were such a mood, sucker for a neck tattoo. So full of yourself, low key you need help. Your ego's tighter than your Gucci belt. Can't believe that I fell for the lies that you tell. I must be unwell. Oh well. Happy belated, sorry couldn't make it. Your head's inflated, and your love is overrated. Care about your money, it's so dear to you. A walking red flag and designer shoes. It's so clear to see that chivalry is dead. Hate the game, I guess. So full of yourself, low key you need help. Your ego's tighter than your Gucci belt. Can't believe that I fell for the lies that you tell. I must be unwell.
I just don't even care anymore.
Happy belated, sorry couldn't make it. Your head's inflated, and your love is overrated.
Turn it up, don't turn it off. Turn me round, put me in my place. From there, I can see it all, so beautiful. The world is turning fast. Got too many plans, but your eyes found mine, and I said, there's a record spinning in my mind. Scratches on the B-side. You're a record spinning in my mind. And drop the needle down and dance me to the other side. And from there we can fly into the 80s, Brooklyn to LA. Our hands in the air, our hands in the air. There's a record spinning in my mind with scratches on Hear you been asking about me, where I've been and where I sleep. It's hard to find me if you really want to. Turns past that takes a cool sign. Same bobcat, same moon boots, trying to outrun the thought of you. But understand the truth, don't stall. You can't live in a town this small. You can change your mind, but not your past. Every mile just feels like moving half. You can change my name in your...
Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, I'm here. As you may have seen, we had a little bit of production issues.
Radiant team ban.
As that's gonna be an Ember Spirit picked up. Yeah, again, sorry, I'm still kind of handling the production, so at least I can show you guys the score properly now for these two series. Because, again, it's the first day of the tournament, and we meant to hold it later. Like, we were supposed to start this tournament in, like, 1.5 weeks. But because of TI being such a mess, we had completely planned around TI, and then us and another tournament when, like, that Spider-Man meme, right? Where we had the exact same schedule, and none of our teams would be able to play, like, in both tournaments, and... yeah, well, we settled that we're gonna get a head start in, but also have a really good slot for our grand finals and playoffs.
Radiant team pick.
Just looking across the draft, Faceless Void makes sense to be banned out. Morphling. I'm really sad that we don't see Morphling, because Morphling, he got such a cool skin. He has that Ringmaster Mechanical Morph, which I think looks really cool, the persona. And with that new Morph persona...
10 seconds remaining.
in drafts like this, where you already got a Primal, where you already got a Grimstroke, where the setup for Morphling to go in is there...
Choose your hero.
Okay, Bat Rider. So Kazeki is gonna take that F into the 1 position, but this is the same as Drow, right? Where if you have a really good laning stage, you can win the game super easily, but you're also so easily bullied in the laning stage that I can definitely see Nemiga just do the same thing they did last game all over again, but with the Sven. Then again, Self-Hate himself is also on a timer, and I have not seen Sven in ages, so... at least not in the EPL, so I'm wondering whether he's gonna make a comeback or not, because apparently people are playing him again. As ladies and gentlemen, we are about to load in, but looking at Sulfate's fancy ass loadout, even though Sven is kind of unorthodox and hard countered by this last pick, 86 Bat Rider, there's only 2 Sven counters right now I can spot.
I'm sapping your will to live.
You are a true friend.
I'm sapping your will to live.
For battle.
Mind like a child.
And there's the better one yet. You've a mind like a child.
You've a mind like a child.
As we got ourselves a 4-man smoke up. And a 5-man smoke up to be aggressive with, as everybody on the side of Team Spirit Academy is also grouping up as a 5-man bunch now. After realizing nobody dares to enter their jungle. Salen with the Cox guaranteed. Wait, no, Ember Spirit stole it. So it's gonna be 2 for 2 thanks to a mid-slayer fist steal there. That's actually really impressive to be able to click that fast. So I think Clockwork definitely does not like that. Sven. Already being plenty aggressive with his Winter Wyvern, tries to go for a body block onto Idar. Idar forced to run around the tree. Oof. This is gonna sting. Appropriate, because 290 movement speed against 325 movement speed without any slows that K has to offer at level 1. Idar is a guaranteed kill. It should be an almost guaranteed first blood, and it's almost guaranteed to go to the Sven as well. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. That was a pretty obvious first blood, but K, he's also going to be zoned away. Ha ha. Top, pretty quiet. Compared to Sven already having a first blood, Kazeki wishes he was half as threatening, because Kazeki too can absolutely dominate the lane and absolutely snowball even a single kill. Young G. Not gonna have to go back yet, but I don't think he's gonna get his bottle without having to walk back to base at least once against this Bat Rider. Then again, 86, he too entirely relies on runes, and only really gets to play in the mid lane because of the ability to refill his bottle.
Hands off.
Still nothing over on top. Ember Spirit though, he's just gotten tremendously unlucky. Out of bottle, out of runes, out of everything. 86 meanwhile can grab the other water rune almost guaranteed, and Young G, sure he's gonna last it, catch up a little bit to Bat Rider who's out farming him hard, but I don't know. 86 is still looking really good and really powerful here. Clockwork really wants to catch up to Ariel. As that's gonna be bad, right? In a world of hurt with a beautiful TP from the Rubik and a blood grenade, but not enough to kill 86 because of this entirely free rune advantage. Sure, the support comes in and makes his life a little bit harder, but all of the waters are only going the Dire's way. As the other one had been stolen by Clockwork, and Young G, his bottle timing being rough, that's supposed to be the case, and Young G is a very experienced player who has a lot of really impressive like plays made and good games under his belt. Self-hate.
But I'm worth so much more.
Sven. Ooh, trying to farm up, but not quite getting there. And he really wants to at least enable his SF to get one return kill, because nothing is happening on all three of the lanes, while mid is still a really hard fought battle, and both side lanes are giving up some support to teleport there from time to time. It's SF who would really like to be more aggressive compared to how aggressive he can be right now. Ariel gets caught, takes a lot of damage, and also struck down by Kazeki.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sven got the ultimate, immediately pressed the ultimate, and is now gonna be on top of net worth for the remainder of the game. Congratulations. The real question is whether he wins or loses, because Sven is the kind of hero that can, even from the top of net worth, lose a game if the game goes late enough. Right now, though, Team Spirit Academy, they don't look too worried about the Sven, thanks to Bat Rider having a haste rune and getting a lot of headway in on the mid lane, a lot of work done.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think that.
As expected.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We got ourselves a pause once again, ladies and gentlemen. Ember Spirit. Has a Illusion bottled up, so young G, he finally sort of turns around this rune advantage, though that did cost him a support rotation that we didn't see because the support went back immediately. But yeah, those little rune rotations at least giving him one bit of an advantage to regen up. We're gonna see how it's gonna go. As the go is being called, and ladies and gentlemen,
The rune of illusion.
Ember's gonna use that illusion rune just to make a little bit of extra farm happen. Him and Sven, their entire game currently only consists of make number go up, and honestly that's working for them rather well, I will say. SF helping go to town on that top tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And that's gonna be the Snapfire, caught, locked down in a bit of a bad spot, and boom, blown up. Kiseki finally able to bring the damage. The Radiant, however, immediately commit people in to try and defend. However, a wonderful lasso is gonna stop that defense right in its tracks, keeping SF isolated for now. Remnant comes in, but they don't have any stuns. 1 for 1, but still, position 5 for position 4. Nothing to write home about for Namiga, and much needed space for Kiseki, because Kiseki, once again, he's really happy with that. He doesn't get semi-permanent stacks anymore, but he's just gonna hit the jungle and use it to snowball regardless.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Talon manages to slow up 2 beautiful cocks to keep himself safe.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's Rubik. Look at that damage from the cogs. Usually you only do it for the mana burn, but right now they're still hurting like hell.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Sven gives us his bottom tier 1 meanwhile, just to keep the farming speed going, and I mean, yeah, He is farming extremely freaking fast with that Battle Fury build in, waits for the camp to respawn, presses Mask of Madness, and immediately goes back to town. Echo Saber is gonna sure help the Sven a decent bit, but I think he's gonna go for that BKB because he's queuing it up relatively early compared to Sven these days. And you know, Mask of Madness into Echo Saber. Oh, okay, never mind. He's switching the Blink Dagger up in order, so he does want to go for a farming Blink Dagger before the BKB. Kind of delay the game a little bit more here. So we're gonna see whether or not that game number 3 will happen.
Twice as hot.
Clockwork. Trying to hit Rubik with some cogs, and that's gonna be the Ember Spirit caught off guard. Silence burning to death. Young G though, he is not afraid of death. He is afraid of going out of this empty hand, as he has a Window Iron still behind him, ready with a heal. But it's gonna be enough as Cold Embrace comes through. It's all magical damage on Young G, and it will not be enough. Honestly, that's on Young G, because Winter Wyvern was on point there with the Cold Embrace. I was wondering why he went that far forward, and I mean, I get it, you kind of want the kills, you kind of want to be greedy, but sometimes it's just not worth the trade-off, right?
Radiant's top tower.
2k lead thus far for Team Spirit Academy. Ember. Yeah, I was about to say, he's got to get out of there, because there's a Clockwork trying to hookshot his ass, but Young G, excellent game sense, realizing there's 2 and Grimstroke is still walking towards him. He decides to get out of there instead. Clockwork now is going to try his luck on the bottom lane, but no luck there either. Only the bat will know we're still here. Man, I do like Batrider's voice lines. As the smoke comes out though, with the Batrider ultimate, everybody on Amiga needs to be extremely careful, because if their Sven is caught, then they can very well be put in a situation where they're going to be very far behind this game. The win rate, it's already favoring Team Spirit Academy by a decent bit. And out comes the hookshot, it will only catch the Rubik, not quite the Sven that they wanted, and Salen is gonna immediately pay with his life. Well, Sven is just gonna keep farming. Not a care in the world, his team is perfectly playing around him. I wish I got that treatment if I was the carry player. Sven continues to farm up a crap ton. Well, over on mid, Young G killed off by Idar.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Cove is 9. Kills of Salen. A nice return kill for an Amiga. The kills, they're only 4 to 5. As F, however, is currently out farming the Sven, and some nicely made ancient stacks are gonna help Sulfate stay up and kind of keep up with this as F, but it's not looking that easy, because this F, he's almost got his Manta style, and I got a feeling that after the Manta style, he's either gonna get damage or a BKB, because either of those would be really good for him right now. Like Butterfly for the right click speed or something like that, or just straight up BKB, so you can walk away, press BKB when Sven tries to hit you. Makes sure to only show with both of his supports behind him. But keep in mind, last game fell apart for Team Spirit Academy because their supports were the ones being sniped out at the start of every team fight. So now if the roles are going to be reversed here, they need to be very much on guard.
Dire are scanning.
Never refuse gold given.
And on bottom lane, Bad Rider's gonna go in. It's gonna try to grab the Sven, not quite finds him. Winter Wyvern, pulverized, slammed into the ground. Rubik silenced up, and with that Grimstroke ultimate could potentially be dying, but a nice Cold Embrace saves him. While Salen will manage to get a return kill on the Clockwork, and everybody else has to get out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nemiga, they may be bad at those like head-on fights, but when you fight them on their turf or they jump you, then that's when they're terrifying. And a jump is exactly what they're going to try for. Sven needs to be very careful though, because it is taking a little bit longer to get in somebody's melee range than he would like, especially with that blink dagger. But he does have another blink up, and another smoke. God Strength only at half duration. Ember Spirit trying to give vision, does not see enough for the Sven. As F, fake Requiem, cancels it last second.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that's going to be the Ember Spirit caught off guard, silenced up. Ariel dies as well, K. Caught off guard still, but Snapfire has entered a world of hurt thanks to that Grimstroke ultimate Amiga. They're losing one hero after another, and Winter Wyvern, the last one left alive that hasn't committed into fighting yet. Sven will commit in, kill one, keep the Winter Wyvern alive for a little while longer, and then back himself off. Nice plays from the hard carry, showing that even though Sven is not where he wants to be, and being behind in money is always bad for the Sven draft, Self-Hate is keeping his cool and is trying to keep all of his teammates in this game just that little while longer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ember going for that Mage Slayer, so currently I think Young G knows he just needs to play not to lose. This is a fast game, you just need to get your Sven in the position to solo carry a team fight, like cleave 3 people with the Daedalus. And for Sven to even safely join and escape the team fights, they are currently saving for a BKB here. Sven presses the ultimate, presses the Stormhammer. Oh no, the cookie there actually screws him so hard. Gotta save Sven as he comes out of the lasso, immediately frozen up with a Cold Embrace, but that is all magical damage.
Radiant's courier has been
They just
killed.
can't save the Sven. So that's gonna be Ariel. 2 for nothing, but more importantly, it's 7k gold lead from Team Spirit Academy, and Team Spirit Academy, they can transition that into objectives or a Roshan. Because now they're gonna own the entire mid game. Like, the next 10 minutes are basically all gonna be dictated by the Shadow Fiend until Shadow Fiend dies or Bad Rider goes in, dies, trying to set up a lasso initiation or something like that. But those are the only real chances that I can see right now.
Are scanning.
Bottom cleaned out.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Tor, not quite getting contested yet, but as long as nobody from Nemiga can sneak up behind, then it should be a free Tor. Because yeah, Sven, until he has that BKB, not really gonna do much. Shadow Fiend, meanwhile, does everything he could ever want to and just kills the Tormentor so fast I barely even caught it on camera.
Dire's top
Big
tower
rotation
is under
over
attack.
towards the top lane.
Boom, there it goes.
The four-man smoke trying to set something up once again from the side of Team Spirit Academy as Ariel, the unlucky support to die for that gank rotation, gets a few spells out, but one way or another Rubik is certain to perish. Not just Rubik, as Bad Rider gives the "that was lame," and SF remains firmly in charge of this map. Sven just continues to farm up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Roshan gets slowly chipped through as well, but it's not going to be that slow with 3 people surrounding him and a lot of napalm stacks already up and burning. With this Roche, Team Spirit Academy, they may be able to end this game super early and put us real badly behind schedule by giving us a game number 3 here, but the first series of a tournament having a game number 3 would be real hype, because that's usually an omen for how things go, right?
Dire are scattered. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
SF getting to work on the top tower slowly but surely.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
attack.
it's not even that slow now that the fortification has been used up. Mask of Madness, down goes the tier 2, down goes the entire creep wave. Kazeki out farming his Sven is actually terrifying. Sven does have his BKB on the way now, so he will have an easier time joining the teamfights at all, but whether he has the damage without the Daedalus being completed yet, I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Invisibility!
Well, a smoke from Nemiga once more. They may be on the ropes, but they're not out of it, and a good BKB paired with the Winter Wyvern ultimate could be what they need to get themselves back into this game, but they have no idea where the Dire are.
Dire's top
And,
tower is under
well,
attack.
guess what?
Dire's
Team
top
Spirit
tower is
Academy,
fortified.
they are currently taking over this Radiant Triangle, being sneaky as ever about it.
Dire's top tower is fallen.
Sven gets himself caught, but having a BKB, he is gonna stay alive a little while longer. No! He didn't manage to BKB TP Nemiga. I think they're gonna give us that game number 3 now. Because that was their big chance at a comeback. Next fight is gonna be infinitely harder with Black King Var being available.
Radiant's top tower is
As the tier 3 tower is gonna get annihilated just as quickly as the tier 2s previously. 11 more seconds till Sven is back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
With the tier 3 taken down. If these Medirex fall, it's gonna be devastating. Kizeki dropping kinda low, will take care of the creeps to heal up a little bit, finish the Medirex and back himself off.
Has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Everybody smokes out, but Ember Spirit will be caught for that once more. Oh no. Manages to Remnant out just barely. So much damage still flying after him that he'll have to once again Remnant dodge, but he will manage to pull that off at least.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ah, that's what Batright is talking about, I guess. Well, there is still a tier 2, so Sven technically still has a little bit of time. I'm just not sure what Sven, a hero that's supposed to be in the spot Kizeki is in right now, is supposed to do in order to get his team a proper comeback. Unless he can somehow kill SF really fast and unexpectedly, right? Take away a huge Requiem, while everybody else is already committed and expecting that Requiem. But let's see what the comeback odds say, because Gaven graph is pretty accurate. 3%. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Players here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As the bottom tier 2 gets torn through extremely fast. Swipe, 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 swipe.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
All of the high ground has been exposed. More importantly though, Fishman. Uh-oh.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's had a few really good saves. He's had a few really whiffed saves this game.
Radiant's
But at the end of the day, if you let Shadow Fiend get ahead of you this quickly, then this is probably what's gonna happen. A 2-man pulverize with the Grimstroke ultimate just to finish off Sven. Sven will press the BKB, tries to turn it around. Say what you will, but they're not out of this yet. Self-hate gets another one. I don't think it's enough of a comeback just yet, but Sven, he is keeping his teammates in the base alive and well. After Ember dies at least. Immediately goes back to farming, but even just having the small crits is such a game changer when it comes to actually being able to kill enemy heroes suddenly and not just creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Self-hate. If he can get another pick off or something, it would be huge, but the only one nearby him that he doesn't even know of is the Shadow Fiend. So if he gets picked off, it's just straight up GG. Sven's Daedalus, however, will be nicely timed.
Radiant are scanning.
We're gonna see a clash soon with the Dire approaching via this Radiant jungle. Teleport out will go just barely right for the Sven without his BKB being pressed. Though the thing is there, BKB or no BKB, to lasso you die either way, right? BKB is loaded up, Butterfly on the way for SF. Butterfly is gonna be a game changer, because Sven will need 1/3 more hits against him.
Is under attack.
Namiga, they're 5-man smoked up. Are they gonna try to turn this into a team fight?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or do they just want to check Roche? Because there's nobody in the Roche pit, believe it or not. Ah, the classic switcheroo. With both teams being behind one another. SF presses, BKB gets Lotus. Everybody backs off though. Namiga will have their supports scouted out by that rocket flare.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They do snipe the tower with like 1 or 2 hits from the Sven, but the tower is not what they need right now. They need an initiation, and Clockwork may have just completely ruined it. As he's gonna try to hookshot out, he will finally be caught onto by the telekinesis, but they are needing a lot of time to kill Clockwork as Sven has been kited around. Sven, with the BKB already pressed, needs to get a few hits in, but he misses and then just can't right-click anymore. Mortimer's kisses are there, but Snapfire 1 level short, like 1/4 of a level short of actually getting work done with that ultimate. Amber, nice route, should be fine for now, but there's Grimstroke setting up a secondary stun, and that secondary stun could very well be his death. It will be. Snapfire comes in, kills the Primal for that, but that's gonna be a 2-for-1. As Kazeki, double kill for him, teleport out, attempted from Rubik. He will make it out of there and still die to the damage from the Ink Ray flying back to the Grimstroke now. GG's. Yeah, I think everybody knows that the roar is being given in chat. And that is gonna be a very easy tier 3 tower just crumbling away to SF.
Under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
Rex! What Rex, he says. And keeps just going to town on everything he can find.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks is fallen.
Mega creeps gotten. Team Spirit Academy immediately head up for the Roshan. They know it's got to be guaranteed to be up. Both teams know that, but trying to contest the Roche is what cost Namiga the game already. So at this point, I don't think it's going to be any way of a big, you know, team fight or whatever happening.
Dire are scanning.
Roshan. No, they've lifted by just 400 health. Can they finish him off? Yeah, one more race. Okay, there we go. See, Namiga, they should have actually contested. Imagine if Sven was within range to blink in while Roshan would have walked out of the pit. They could have actually gotten the winning team fight that they were looking for, but you never really see the opportunity when 80% of the map has been de-warded meticulously like this. A beautiful lasso out on the Snapfire. Just to rub some salt into the wounds. Mega's getting rid of more of those buffer buildings. While Primal Beast tries to look for initiation. It's gotta be him initiated on by the Sven instead, but he is plenty tanky, especially with that Lotus Orb. So Sven may regret his decision after all, has to BKB, has to run away. And that is no more BKB for the Sven. As Primal Beast is gonna be kept alive for now. Kazeki not getting a kill, but Ember Spirit will not get the Primal Beast either. Lotus Orb on the Shadow Fiend a little bit late, but still good enough for him to get his own BKB off. Try to end this game once and for all as Sven running for his life. He can get out, but then what? Can you turn this around with the tree? Nope, he cannot. GG's? Sven still not a hero this patch. So now we know why that hero is off meta. It was a valiant effort, you know, somebody attempting to pick something that we virtually never see here in the EPL is always something I'm happy about. And I can respect that even if it will absolutely destroy. And yeah, 1 for 1. We're gonna go to a third game. We're gonna be very behind schedule here, ladies and gentlemen, as I know the next series is supposed to start already, but we kind of had to reschedule at the last second. So we're gonna head to a bit of a break, and then we're gonna have game number 3 for all of you between Team Spirit Academy and Namiga, as I don't think that Namiga are gonna be picking that Sven again. See y'all then. More Dota 2 action coming up as always here at the European Pro League season number 39.
The fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun, said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, laugh and cry, laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Laugh and cry. Gonna ask him why, laugh and cry. But you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you girl, lead me by my hand. Then the crowd gon' cry for the midnight man. Laugh and cry, laugh and cry. But you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. Laugh and cry. All right, baby. Laugh and cry. That's heartache. Laugh and cry. Laugh and cry.
mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. Would it all end? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all. I bore the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all full send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows, they say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go, this could go. Break the news to everyone, the long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun, you could be the one. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all full send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it Hate it when my doubts and my fears swell up like the ocean. It feels like I could drown in my tears. Everything's overflowing. Scared that I won't get it right, get it right. My nerves are working overtime, overtime. Tell myself to calm down and breathe. Step out of the shadows, into the fire. Don't be afraid to go out on a wire. Live in the moment, turn it up louder. This is what you're made for. You just gotta be fearless. 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 Once I get in and I put it in try, ain't no more stopping me. just gotta be fearless. You just gotta be fearless. You just gotta be fearless. You just gotta be fearless.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the third and final draft for what's only the first best of 3 of the day here at the European Pro League. We're gonna be here for a while longer because there's still a second best of 3 planned. And this weekend, next Monday, we're kind of trying to rush through. As, yeah, with TI, it's just absolute chaos and it's hard enough to get these teams any slots to play. And, well, it's kind of ironic and iconic at the same time that we see Drow Ranger first picked for an Amiga this time around. When game number 1, Nemiga won in the series by taking apart a Drow Ranger draft by knowing exactly how to play against it. They're gonna first pick it here, make it a really obvious Drow Ranger draft, and leave one of the strongest supporting combos uncontested, cause Largo together with Oracle is really sick. Oracle, of course, a main winner of the recent patches.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Disruptor. I mean, I like Disruptor to set up the Drow Ranger, but I don't think Night Stalker is enough in the way of having people to actually protect her, right? I would really love a Tide Hunter, a Centaur, something like that, but I'm not sure if you can really pick a second tank and put the Night Stalker mid lane here.
Radiant team bad. Dire team bad.
It's gonna be a Bat Rider picked up. Fair enough, I mean... Bat Riders never half bad in situations like this.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Queen of Pain banned. I would have liked Queen of Pain with the like tanky Aghanim Shard build where you blink and to silence people and stuff.
Radiant team ban.
As that's gonna be Templar Assassin also banned out and removed.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
As with the
10
Storm Spirit
seconds
banned
remaining.
out an Amiga.
Radiant team pick.
I would have liked Necro. Templar meh, Storm Spirit meh. Quop and Necro are the two heroes that I actually do think are must bans, because otherwise you're just going to feel their wrath. Team Spirit Academy. What hard carry to go with? Because you need somebody that can obliterate people in a lasso, right? Urza isn't that great, because Urza is the first hero that would come to mind.
Dire team pick.
Sven stands ready.
As it's gonna be a Sven game once again. To own Amiga, I guess? Then again, Sven against Drow has a slightly better matchup, but if Drow Ranger ever gets that butterfly, Drow is just gonna obliterate the Sven so hard. He's gonna jump on top of her, and she's just gonna split shot Hurricane Pike away and survive. Because this is actually a Hurricane Pike game. Like, this time I definitely agree with going Hurricane Pike above the Hydra's Breath. As we're waiting to load in, Young G's Pango is definitely gonna deliver us a show. He has that, like, karambit knife as well. I know it's not called a karambit knife, but it came out in the recent set. Well, I get that the joke is that's supposed to be, like, a sickle or, like, a knife that you can throw. It really looks like karambit. Just in the way that he's holding it, right?
Life just got interesting.
Are you ready to have some fun?
Prepare for battle.
This could
Ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded on in once again.
30 seconds to battle.
As we're going to see double smoke around Team Spirit Academy, though, are looking for the first blood, whereas Namiga are just looking for a little bit of vision and to make sure that their carry, this Drow Ranger, is gonna have a really safe lane. They're gonna put both of the wards near the Drow Ranger's lane, with the mid one here and the other one being put over in the Dire Jungle at this really sneaky spot. Even a smoke being timed so that Self-Hate can grab the rune and walk off to the lane without being seen. Namiga, they definitely play the Drow Ranger a lot more carefully around this minute 1 minute 0 mark. Kizeki wanted that courier, could not get that, but at least we'll get both of those creeps. As bottom lane, until the first nighttime, it's not a lot to write home about. Because Nightstalker, a very boring hero those first 5 minutes, but because of that, Kizeki can actually be aggressive, can actually get some work done on that Sven of his. Self-Hate. Continues just grinding out that money. And Amiga, they really just don't want to feed a first blood until it's 5 minutes, because at 5 minutes, Nightstalker can tower dive so easily. Give him that nighttime buff, and the laning stage is going to be way more an Amiga favorite over on the bottom lane. Young G, slightly favorable lane against 86 until level 6 at least. He's really trying to use that to his advantage, but mana is a bit of a concern as far as the swashbuckle spam goes. Bad Rider, knowing that in terms of damage for mana ratio, he's always going to be behind, makes sure to contest at least one of the runes, refill his own bottle, and now tries to contest the second one, but Young G already got that. Swashbuckles back into the lane. Way better bottle timings than last game as well. The mid difference is looking a lot more 50-50. Kizeki, he's not tanky yet and needs to be careful. This is why no first blood for another 2 minutes is gonna be such a huge deal, right? Because Sven is actually prone to dying at level 1, 2, 3 until he gets a few more points of strength from his level ups. This quiet laning stage is exactly what a Drow Ranger draft wants, though. I think we may actually see, change in the win rate already just from Drow Ranger remaining that uncontested, and Self-Hate having that chill of a time for himself. Okay. It's gonna be fine, but Largo definitely not a high impact hero during this laning stage. And if Dro can get the first blood, that would be massive. Because Kazeki, he's playing super carefully. He knows how dangerous this lane is and he will not be caught off guard, out of position. Over on top lane though, K will. And that's going to be the first blood going to Selfhate. Selfhate. Man's up, tries to fight Idar, but ooh, Drow Ranger barely alive. Walking into that bramble was almost a real big mistake. Oracle is going to pass the game as 2 kills in real short succession. And while we're waiting, I wonder if it's a package loss issue, because, you know, with the TI qualifiers going on and everything, the servers, they have been working. And a heatwave does not make it any easier on them, I'm sure, because my PC too is pretty darn warm. I really hope I'm not gonna get any overheating issues, but for now we should be fine. For these players though, it may actually be the heatwave affecting them. If they live in Europe, in a place like where I live, where the houses are meant to keep all of the nice warmth in instead of out, oh great. Well, it's becoming a rather long pause, though. Oh no, don't add another like hour of pause time to today, cause the next series was supposed to start like 40 minutes ago or something. Voice lines coming in chat. Okay, 2 to 3 minutes. Ugh. But at least we have an answer, right? At least they know what's up and seem to know how to fix it. So I'm gonna go be right back, grab myself something cold to try and cool off a little bit. And then we're gonna see once the teams are ready to unpause.
This couldn't have ended any other way.
See, the moment I go AFK we unpause, but other than a disruptor kill on top lane and an attempt to be aggressive on bottom, we haven't really missed that much yet. Oh? Alright, 86 is gonna be okay at least. Drow. Going for the Falcon Blade, no deaths on Sulfate as of yet, and going 1-0 and 1 is huge.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, but as I say that, Sulfate, I may have just cast this cursed him. No more stick, but a beautiful taser from the techies and 2 supports coming in to save Drow Ranger's life. They turn around onto K. K, he knows that his life is forfeit, but maybe with the Lotus and the Frog Stomp. Ooh. If you want to play Drow Ranger, honestly, this is how you gotta do it. If you have a Drow hard carry and the entire team doesn't immediately teleport for the privilege of dying for the Drow, you're doing it wrong.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. I'll take that.
Techies dies to the Largo. Disruptor gets set up on Drow, has a silence, but with the Frog Stomp, I think Fishman's disrupting days may be over. Oh, not if he can get out of vision range. Fishman, he gets away to where the Dark Widow can't see him just in time and teleports out with a sliver of HP. Sven, just like the Drow Ranger, is enjoying a lot of farming space, but right now in Amiga, they are absolutely dominating this map.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom tier 1 with a Night Stalker and a Catapult.
Dire are scanning.
It's going to fall extremely rapidly. So Sven, even though he had a similarly really good and really chill lane to the Drow Ranger, where neither of them really had much danger or risk of dying,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
we're gonna see an Amiga play to all of their strengths and make sure that all of the other lanes are just, every time that there's a fight happening, controlled up by them. No, you don't get to turn around, you don't get to make pickoffs. You can have some farm on your Sven and hope that that can keep up with a 3-0 Drow Ranger, which obviously it can't, because, yeah, that's the whole win condition here. Whereas for mid lane, Oracle was meant to get some solo XP while Batman farms the jungle. But it's night right now, so Cove is 9. He wants to come in, gets the Oracle, and Oracle can't even cast a single spell before dying. Idar decided to go through with the teleport. The taser will miss him. Disruptor gives vision though. And they gotta get something out of this with a lasso. They can grab the Disruptor. Disruptor under the tower is gonna die. Glimpse just barely not far enough. If that Glimpse was like 1 level higher, it would have been a support for support trade, at least like this in Amiga. Maybe they need to chill, maybe they need to wait for that Drow to be a little bit more farmed before going in quite as deep. Rolling Thunder being threatened, but Young G doesn't commit for it, he just wants the rune. And now they know the rune is on bottom lane, but so do the Radiant. And no, actually never mind, it spawned on top and Young G just instantly bottled it. So he's got a regen. While over on the top lane, Drow Ranger still being babysat. With his level 6 though, Sulfate's Drow Ranger is gonna farm a lot better and a lot differently.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Covas9 continuing to do his best to farm up where and how he can.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bad Rider wants a
Radiant's
BKB.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And there's the laser to open the fight up with. A nice silence from the Night Stalker in response, but Oracle got the saves for the Dark Widow. Dark Widow immediately turns around and tries to punish Ariel. Ariel kept alive even through that frog stomp, but Disruptor will not be. Covas9, he knows that another initiation with a multi-hero silence like that could still get them a nice pickup in return, but even with the Blink Dagger, they're not gonna commit for it and instead just gonna disengage before it's daytime again. Can they disengage though as Pangolier? Nope, he walks into the brambles and dies. Just barely too. Takis tries to jump away, but he dies in mid-air.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. I'll take that.
Kazaki.
Radiant are scanning.
I wonder when he's gonna start joining the fights, because Drow Ranger isn't either, and right now most of them are 4v4s. But Sven, even if he joins most of the early team fights, he isn't really gonna commit, right? He's just gonna throw a few stuns, give a few war cries, and chill. Drow Ranger, saved with a Disruptor ultimate, but will she get away? Nope, teleport interrupted by the Brambles. Dead Drow Ranger, dead Disruptor. And Amiga Rolling Thunder on out of there on the Pangolier. But the first death on the Drow Ranger is a complete game changer, because Drow Ranger was just looking unkillable. And as the aftermath with somebody walking into mines, it will be Takis traded for Salen there. Support for support on the tail end of that team fight. But again, the Drow Ranger is the big prize. That is the one person they needed to shut down and kind of delay. And I'd say plan successful, at least for now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Amiga.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They know that they kind of need to keep their mid tower defended here, but yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Lasso into 2 brambles and a flame break just so that he gets hit by a third set of brambles there, and a nice kill onto the Takis. Sven, Blink Dagger, the next item he's looking for.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's the initiation. Sven this time around actually gets a good ultimate off. Night Stalker instantly stunned even before the glimpse can finish casting. And Sven, yeah, he may have been glimpsed back, but he just set up more. If only they have the time to take a Team Spirit Academy, get themselves Fishman. Who did kind of once again decide to be the guy who goes, run now while I hold them off, and doesn't even live 2 seconds, but hey.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid also killed off.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sven got himself a big freaking stack. His Oracle, though, had to die for that, trying to play some wards and make sure that nobody can contest the triangle. Meanwhile, Kay wanted the Lotus, but all he gets is pain and mines. And he can't drum, he can't hit the mines, he can't do anything right now other than run for his life and hope. But Drow Ranger, ooh, okay. Doesn't quite have the damage to finish the job, but a slow will do just fine, says Night Stalker, and gives that final swipe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Are scanning. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Drow Ranger, putting that Manta Style to immediate use by split pushing out the top lane. But guess what? Team Spirit Academy, they also want to be putting their Sven to some good use by giving him another initiation angle, as that's going to be the Night Stalker caught off guard. Sven presses the ultimate, and with that ultimate, Cove 9, one more hit and he dies, but Dark Widow cannot get the vision in time and decides to cancel the ultimate. Gets chased as Night Stalker shows himself once again, but Bat Rider, amplify damage rune or not, he needs to be a bit careful. However, with that lasso, 2 kills for absolutely none. Sven will take down the Tackies. And now we got the win rate snowballing out of control, but for the first time this entire game, for the side of Team Spirit Academy. Team Spirit Academy, can they protect their Sven basically for another 10 minutes and end within that time frame? Because if so, then that's how you win with Sven.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Everybody teleports away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As in comes the initiation from the Night Stalker. Nice 2-man silence, but instant 4-staff responses. Rolling Thunder wants to catch more. As Pangolier gets a setup on the Oracle. Oracle will be saved with a catchy lick. Dark Widow, however, dead, and everybody just forced to run from Team Spirit Academy. Rolling Thunder now over. Oracle, though, already forced to commit the ultimate. But you are going to see that insane heal combo from him and the Largo mean that he's just back to full health. Pango rolls up. Largo tries to keep his Oracle with him and alive, but Drow Ranger comes in. And now that they finally dare show the Drow Ranger, it's more than enough damage, but Sven, he knows where Drow is, so he can finally show as well. However, right after getting a beautiful kill, he'll get glimpsed back into a not so beautiful spot and summarily executed with arrow after arrow to the face. Self-hate Right as the game was starting to slip away from him, he makes a beautiful comeback. And we should be pretty close to 50-50 once again. Oh, almost exact 50-50. Isn't that something? Though his Tormentor is immediately gonna favor Nemiga again. Because look at how effortlessly they're taking it. This looks like it's the old patch Tormentor before it got a lot of buffs. Self-hate.
Radiant are scanning.
Making his own stacks at this point. Hurricane Pike into Butterfly, definitely the way if you're playing against Sven, because once more, if you have the Butterfly up on the Drow Ranger, that's gonna make Sven hit you like half as hard or so. So ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna see ourselves another pause pressed. Wait, once again being called. Go in ready, okay. So, Nemiga are kind of impatient, but it seems like Team Spirit Academy need a minute more. I'm not sure what technical issues they're having today, but that's nothing new, right? Teams having technical issues at all.
No time to dilly-dally.
Yes, we got ourselves a double smoke up. Coves 9 and Ariel. Really want to find that angle. As Disruptor will be the first one to set it up on the Sven. A beautiful glimpse. Sven now in a really bad position with the Rolling Thunder. Not quite connected to keep him there, but now it will. And there's the spread shot. Drow Ranger kills the carry. And without a carry, everybody else needs to be very careful on the side of Team Spirit Academy. Gotta love how Nemiga aren't even chasing. Because that's what Team Spirit Academy would have wanted. A chase and then to try to turn the fight around using that triangle advantage. Now though, the triangle can be taken over safely by Nemiga instead. The real question is, how can Team Spirit Academy get there, Sven, up that high ground where it matters most?
Radiant are scanning.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Nemiga making sure to keep the lane split out. They just want to keep Sven away from as much farming space as possible. But Kazeki, he's now going to group up with his team and say, you know what? If I can't farm, then I'm going to Roche instead. Or at the very least carefully roam around with the Oracle. And Drow Ranger, bam, blown up. So this time around it's exactly what happened in the last team fight, but the other way around, where it is Nemiga's carry just getting evaporated and everybody else saying, well, now you don't have damage, and running them down. Roshan up for business, and with the Sven still having enough time on the God Strength, it should be a very easy Roach kill. Well, it's down to under half health by the time the God Strength wears off. And Roshan, it wants to leave now. Kazeki, you need to be careful, but they do have enough stuns and roots to get it just barely. Life just got interesting, says the Bad Rider, as yeah. With a clean Roach like that, life definitely is going to be more interesting for the side of the Radiant here. Because again, late game Drow always, and I mean absolutely always, comes through with it. But you gotta get to the late game first, which is why the first Drow game we saw before was a real bad loss. This time around though, Salvate once again perfect positioning. Going 7 and just 2. Pangolier tries to catch up to 3 people with the Rolling Thunder. Will not quite be able to do so. Night Stalker. Nice slows. And a beautiful setup from him to try and get Pangolier. Good way of going in himself. But suddenly a BKB and a buyback just say no. No, screw off. Screw you. Kazeki though, not done. He just wants to keep going no matter the cost. That is his Aegis. But his Aegis for support isn't half bad. Kazeki, can he get more done? Or is this going to be the turnaround once again by Nemiga? Nemiga, they invest buybacks and they will get 86, knowing full well that this time around his BKB is in fact off cooldown. Pango catches up to K. Night Stalker needs to go in for that though, and Sven is there to punish him. Ooh, Oracle has to finish the job with flames. Dun 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 dun. But we are 26 minutes in the game, and now Nemiga are starting to get more and more favored. As that's going to be an attempt to kill off the Oracle, and it's not just gonna stay at an attempt.
Radiant are scanning.
Sven 1,000 gold away from that Demon's Edge. Mid getting pushed out by Team Spirit Academy. But I think I just gotta do an item check as the game, it just keeps slowing down more and more. That tells us that everybody is waiting for something. Well, Satan just got it. He's got a Ghost Scepter Blink Dagger combo set up. Okay, not even going for an early Aghanims, only trying to complete that now. And everybody's staying back from the Mega, but they're staying back because they know that Sulfate is currently not showing on the map, and if your Drow Ranger can be the first one to jump somebody. Well, what better scenario to start a teamfight with can you possibly ask for? Ugh. Yeah, this is almost certainly the heat wave. I'm like really freaking sure that somebody on Team Spirit Academy's PC is overheating. Well, disconnect, reconnect. Maybe that fixed it. I sure hope so.
Dire are scanning.
All the other bats will know we're still here.
Bat Rider, invisible, and trying to get a jump, will catch the Disruptor, and bam! Disruptor alone not good enough to win a game by taking him out,
Dire's middle tower
but it may at least not them a tier 2 tower, cause Drow Ranger
structures are fortified.
very far away. Sulfate though, with the butterfly completed, has turned into an absolute machine gun at least.
Radiant's
Pop, pop,
top
pop,
tower
pop,
is
pop, pop.
attacked. Dire's middle tower is
But in comes the initiation attempt from the Radiant. The Purge a little bit early, as Bat Rider will not quite catch onto somebody, and Drow Ranger manages to teleport out. Ariel instead getting chased, jumps away. He's a techies though, he'd much rather be the one to die than the Drow Ranger. Especially getting some Lotus value, reflecting the Sven stun and only then dying. Nemiga, they're just making space to go to the late game because they know going as late game as possible is the way that they win this. And that's gonna be the Torment. It's surrounded by 4 people. They bring in a 5th, and with 5 people it's always easy. Salen though, one of the best Dota 2 AoE heals. I really love it. Reign of Destiny. It feels like an MMO heal, right? I'm not the only one that feels that way. Now am I? Where you just throw that down onto a team fight and you know that you're basically already doing your job.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And there's Bat Rider trying to initiate, but he targets with his lasso the one person that he cannot target anymore. As Pangolier will get saved. Self-hate still running with the BKB from Sven, and Sven, his own BKB wears off too soon. Drow BKB, actually a complete game changer with less than 100 health. Self-hate still stays alive, and Bat Rider tried to catch him. But now the entire team is ready to jump in. Like, now you can't die for the Drow. Drow Ranger may actually join the fray here to try and get a good go onto the Sven, but you do need an angle in order to find Kiseki first. Kiseki though, now that he has no more mana, is a way easier target, and the Disruptor Wall comes down to help Drow Ranger chase him down. Kiseki killed off. Out comes the spread shot. This is Drow Ranger. Like, outscaling the Sven more and more bit by bit. Because now we're at the point where Sven cannot jump the Drow Ranger and reasonably expect to kill her, right? The next time we're gonna be at the point where Drow Ranger is gonna win a 1v1 against the Sven. And then we're gonna be at the point where Sven either builds a Divine Rapier or loses the game. So, 2 more levels of escalation before it's GG. But Team Spirit Academy cannot let it get that far. Especially not since Self-Hate. He's going for a defensive Lincoln Sphere, which I love a lot more than that silver edge that he's going for. Roshan, however, is back up again, and they got a little less than a minute to take it, but they do have plenty of resources to make it work. And that'll be Roshan killed off, as nobody is going to be found for it in the triangle, but having to press BKBTP right before an enemy push is still not great for 86. Whereas Drow's damage against towers most definitely is great. Towers are just going to melt away. Self-Hate, I like that preemptive gust there. To check if anyone is in the trees. I'm totally going to steal that. It's like a blind smoke in Counter-Strike, right? You have a suspicion the enemy is at this point on the map, so you know the corresponding part where you have to aim to lob a grenade exactly there, and then whether or not you hit the enemy, you're gonna lob a grenade there for the zoning. I do wish Deadlock had a little bit more zoning and a little bit more bullshit range. Honestly, that's the one thing I'm missing about that game when compared to CS. As for Dota, though, you want to know what everybody on Team Spirit Academy is missing? A good lasso initiation. Because once again, Bad Rider tries to go, immediately the Drow Ranger gets saved, and now it's Self-Hate instead, setting up to kill some cores. Sven popped like a balloon. Drow Ranger will lose her Aegis for that. But that is the carry gone for good without a buyback for over a minute still. So Drow Ranger, this is definitely going to be worth the pound of flesh that Self-Hate just paid for that with his Aegis being used up. As another beautiful glimpse gets the Largo out of position, and with Largo being out of position, K, he runs so fast. Disruptor though eventually catches him, and that's gonna be a triple kill for Self-Hate. That's gonna be a real easy kill on the mid tier 2 tower as well, because once again this Drow damage is just insane. Pride of the Drow. Get griefed on, says the Oracle, but the real grief is what this Drow Ranger is gonna do to the mid tier 3 tower here. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Taggy's contingency jump. But this push, it's really more of a flex at this point. 12k gold lead, 1 lane of Rex entirely for free, 2 tier 2 towers. And a side of being able to push the other lanes as well. Because it's another 10 seconds till Sven is back. Drow Ranger. Second tier 3 gotten.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Illusion.
And Sven caught in a bad spot, but not that bad, thanks to Bad Rider immediately grabbing the Disruptor and delivering him to Sven's door. Drow Ranger rooted up, has a Manta style, but immediately walks into another route, thanks to her own illusions blocking her Salen. With the ultimate though is being zoned out, and now Drow Ranger finally catches up. Looking for more and immediately finding a Dark Willow. Holy crap, Dark Willow's entire health pool just turns white and then she's dead. Drow even starts hitting the Sven for an insane amount of damage to Sven. That was a massive healing load and still no change in him going down. Largo kept safe by the Oracle for now. But Selfhate, he's literally just chilling, waiting for the creeps. Double Lincolns up. So there's 2 Lincoln Spheres, in fact, up on the Drow Ranger. And there we go with the tower push.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ranged Drax will fall similarly fast. Oh, Largo. Not a great target to focus for the Drow, but it's just a little bluff to try and set up a Rolling Thunder, but I think they noticed Drow being a little bit too smug there. So Pangolier, we finally got a defensive kill being made to happen again from the side of Team Spirit Academy. As Team Spirit Academy, beautiful lasso into the base, but Drow Ranger makes sure to take the melee Rax. And now only 1 lane of Rax without a tower remains for the Radiant. That in theory, Drow Ranger can just split push in with the Manta style until the Raxes fall and you got the Megas.
Just what I need. A gift from the tempest of battle.
And we are once again back to a bit of, well, I wouldn't say a 50-50, but definitely a kind of game state where whoever initiates is gonna win the next team fight, right? Five-man smoke now from the side of Team Spirit Academy.
Dire are scanning.
And there's the initiation attempted, but Drow Ranger immediately BKBs, runs through the backlines, tries to reset by hitting the Bat Rider, but Bat Rider got a BKB of his own, is entirely slow immune. Now Pangolier goes for the Rolling Thunder, and with a 3-man silence from the Night Stalker, I mean, he will get that one off, and thanks to that 3-man silence, they do get on top of the Largo. BKB or no BKB as Largo is going to be forced to teleport. Drow Ranger pings, hey guys, let's kill him, and Disruptor's like, don't worry, I still got my glimpse.
I know I should respect the dead, but first...
Namiga, did they just win the game? Because again, 6 slotted, and we are at the point where both carries are fully 6 slotted. Drow is always going to win the 1v1 in a vacuum against the Sven. I mean, Drow Ranger does still need an Aghanim Scepter. That is actually a huge part of why you outscale the Sven, because it adds up to like 100 something extra physical damage.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Ranged Drax obliterated just as quickly.
Radiant's bottom tower
And out comes a very nice Dark Willow ultimate into stun, but Drow Ranger Self-Hate dodges the stun with the Manta Star, gets Lotused up, and the Lotus will keep Drow Ranger alive long enough to kill another support, while Kazeki killed off by Drow supports as well as the Pangolier. The Rax almost done, and Young G, he realizes this is his chance to at least get the Megas, but first Idar roots him up exactly where Pangolier wants to be, and with 2 catapults hitting the Raxes, that is gonna be Megas. It's also gonna be a Dark Willow. Dark Willow immediately buying back. Night Stalker presses the BKB. Young G rolls up. I mean, buyback for 1 kill, still not a great deal.
is under attack.
The fact they're without a Drow Ranger means the Namiga may very well lose more, as that's gonna be Young G dying to Salen, and then Cobus 9 immediately going down after. 1 for 3, not quite the trade they wanted, but they did get the Mega, so I do think Namiga are still really happy with these big and buffed creeps, slowly marching down the lanes. Team Spirit Academy, what do you even do in this scenario? Do you take Roche or do you push? Because Roshan is in fact up.
brother.
One night, twice the damage.
As that's gonna be Roshan. Killed off by Team Spirit Academy after all, so they do get something out of that one fight just before everybody else respawns on the side of Nemiga. They're getting their draw more farmed, but even better for them. Every moment that passes, people are just pushing in automatically. All of those creeps are gonna flash mob the Ancients.
Radiant are scanning.
Five-man smoke. If they can catch Kazeki, I can switch over to buyback status for the people on phone. Though in case you couldn't tell by that golden line on the side of the net worth, it was basically ready for almost everyone already. And there's the initiation straight on the Bat Rider. Bat Rider, what Rider? Says the Drow Ranger, almost instantly killing him, but now Drow Ranger is gonna get Sven on. Kazeki though, locked down in place and a lot of damage from the Drow. Drow still running with the BKB away from the enemy vision, or at least that's where he's trying to go with Self-Hate. Will have to be saved by the Disruptor. Disruptor now in a risky position instead. Drow Ranger meanwhile way in the back lines looking for the point to turn around, and will finally find it on the Bat Rider. Bat Rider guaranteed to be dead. Drow Ranger once more, and that is gonna be more. So everybody except Sven is dead. Sven loses the Aegis. Largo, I mean, buys back, but nah. Sven also buys back, maybe with Sven and Largo initiating together they can somehow turn this, but I don't think so. Okay. He is gonna get a nice initiation on the Drow Ranger, but Nightstalk is immediately there saying, nah, Night silence, you shut up and leave my Drow Ranger alone, as GG's get called. And that was a rage disconnect, I'm sure, from the Sven, as understandable, man. You leave the fountain and you instantly die. Then you die back right after. But Sven is just not the hero. I didn't like Sven the last time. He was actually considered good between quotation marks. I still don't like him now because mechanically he hasn't gotten a rework, and it's literally just a matter of drafting the right things around it. Which, meh. Just meh. Nemiga, I think playing a Drow Ranger well and getting a Drow Ranger to not die for the first 10 minutes is so much more impressive. So a well-deserved victory in this first series of the tournament. A well-deserved 2-0 at that, as these two teams are of course somewhat close in skill level when it isn't just the draft deciding. But ladies and gentlemen, with that first series concluded, I'm gonna head to a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna have the second best of 3 of the day starting up for you here at the European Pro League season number 39 already. I'll see you in a little bit, stay tuned, and more Dota 2 action coming up.
We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. No, we ain't slowing it down. We keep on moving, we keep on moving along, we keep on rolling. Yeah, no, we ain't slowing it down.
Let's go. We ain't slowing down, baby. Come and show me how. Gotta do it right now. You know you gotta hold me down. Can I let the moment pass? Good things they never last. Pull up in a whip, you know I had to hit the gas. Yeah, that's premium. Pull up with a team and I'm ain't worried about the other side. They know that they ain't beating them on everything I love. Work to the man above. Keep it cool, calm, collected. At this point, you get the message. Life is hectic, but we gotta keep it rolling, though. Gotta keep it grooving, keep it moving like we stole it, though. Rolling with the punches, giving hits like we are in a scope. Even though I'm clocking, punching in, I'm independent, though. Staying prayed up, ain't nothing gon' phase us. Ain't never gon' let a lame say what they just made up. I never take a pay cut, we getting what we worked in. I never change the blueprint, cause we know it's really working.
Keep on moving,
Moving,
we keep on moving along.
keep it moving, keep it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we ain't slowing it down.
Never slowing down,
Keep
never
on moving,
never sleep, never. The moment that you rest your head, they think they can't compete. If you gotta skip steps, then the plan is not complete. Get your reps in, get your reps in, get your. Never rest on a past success. You gotta love what you do if you tryna be the best.
Keep on moving,
Moving,
we keep on moving along.
keep it moving, keep it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we ain't slowing it down.
Never slowing down, never
Keep on moving,
moving.
we keep on moving
Keep
along.
it moving, keep it moving, keep it
rolling.
rolling.
No, we
Keep
ain't
it rolling, keep it
slowing
moving. We ain't
down.
never gonna lose it.
Don't know if I can find my way out. I'm stuck in a prison of doubt. In this torsion, and everything is growing up tight. There's no room to breathe. And nobody is watching at night. Who wanna rise up? Need a friend to shake me out again. Need a friend to shake me out again. Don't know if I can find my way out. In this and everything is growing uptight. There's no room to fall into the ocean. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching out. The water is rising over me. The water is rising. It's coming. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching out. The water is rising over me. The water is rising. I'm reaching. It's coming. I'm reaching. Water is rising over me. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching. Water is rising. It's coming in. Water is rising over me. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching. It's coming. Spending the night in Dixon. "60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? We carried it all. Cobbling miles as we go. A line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose. And I'd find you if I could, invite you to the final act. But I think it's misunderstood. Nothing good could come of that. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now?
All the girls with pretty mouths, they always walk your way. They follow you in cars and bars and even on airplanes. I'm special, yeah, I'm special, 'cause they just don't got, oh, they just don't got what I've got. I'm someone you can take home to meet your mom and pa. I'm your trashy little cupcake dressed in polka dots. So be a loudmouth Yankee lady, baby, you're just the cowboy that I'm looking for. It's gonna take time to get there. It's gonna take some time.
Dire team pick.
Takis!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and hello and welcome once again. Second best of 3 of the day, kicking off here at the European Pro League season number 39. As ladies and gentlemen, it is still so damn hot here in Europe, but at the very least, hopefully these teams should, you know, Summer Bear, they're literally named Summer Bear, they should not have all of their PCs dying to the heat like some other players had before.
Dire team ban.
Earth Spirit.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
As with the Lycanthrope band out, I like the silencer and like I don't mind Undying, but this feels like two combos trying to, you know, being forced together. You got the kind of AoE combo of Keeper of the Light, Silencer, and Earth Spirit, and then you got the Undying Silencer kind of teamfight late game combo.
Dire team ban.
And another band, this time around it's gonna be Cass banned out though. Man, all the heroes that I'm really glad to see get banned so often. Maybe we'll get a Slark though, Slark is another one of my favorites.
Radiant team ban.
As Axe and Lycanthrope will both be taken away.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, again, Lycan I don't like that much here. Because the main reason why you remove Lycan is because you're that scared of Wind Ranger. So you don't want that Wind Ranger ultimate plus Lycanthrope transformation combo.
Dire team pick.
And Summer Bear.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, another Spectre game. I mean, honestly, the first time we saw Spectre today, that hero looked incredibly strong. There is a little bit of a rule of thumb on how you enable Spectre to win you games, on how you kind of make Spectre work. But that is, you only take team fights with the ultimate. You're only going to go in when you can press ultimate first.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, Ilbirs. 10 seconds, but yeah, against the Spectre, this draft looks really weak. They do not have any good Spectre answers other than the Dream Coil. You can drop Dream Coil and silence the Spectre to kite her around, but that's your only answer you got in the entire draft. So out comes the biggest the biggest Spectre answer they can think of to try and somehow deal with Igris' Spectre. Summer Bear, though, I think they definitely are looking forward to this kind of carry lane. But looking at the drafts, man, he's got his work cut out for himself on the Wind Ranger. Niche, once again, looking like a decent puck game. Not a great puck game, though, because the silence from the Earth Spirit is still going to help catch him. So there's some catch for the puck, right? He shouldn't really go into too much danger alone, because pickoffs is where puck is going to die. Team fights, he should have a good time in. Like, if it's a 3v3, 4v4, something like that, a lot better. But I'm gonna go use the opportunity to grab myself some ice cold water, because I grabbed a fresh bottle of water at the start of every game, right? This one is already like 30 degrees Celsius. That's crazy to think about. This is like almost the temperature of water that I would usually shower in, like, during the summer. What the hell? Alright, so yeah, be right back, grabbing myself some ice. As Ilbirs, they're gonna deliver that heat as well with the Doom, though, I'm sure.
Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we're in... We don't have any first blood attempts just yet, but it seems like the Radiant are still gonna try to go for one. As Ilbirs on the Spectre. Not the easiest first blood target, but Punlo, he's gonna say, you know what, screw it, that rune is ours. Goes for a very nice blast off in order to secure the rune there. And now Punlo is running for his life, but -1. I don't think that was worth it, right? Like, regularly support for a rune? About an equal trade. If the support is the first blood, it already becomes a different story entirely. Neat. On the puck, he should have a free lane against the Earthspirit, but Earthspirit should have a similarly free lane, because anything Earthspirit can do to the puck, puck is just going to be able to dodge, which is kind of why he set this really aggressive Remnant up behind the puck to try and punish him. But they last like a minute nowadays, so as long as Niche can chill for 1 minute without walking straight into that and getting it pulled back into him, he should be fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Over on the top lane, Ilbirs zoned on as well by the Techies and the Doom. Also, those ice cubes I literally just got, they're melted. It took 3 minutes and 20 seconds for literally half a glass, like, you know, 50% of the glass was ice cubes to just melt away. Unironically, I'm considering moving up north to, like, I don't know, Denmark or Norway or some shit.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Both side lanes very much quiet though. Well, over on mid lane, Niche, again, he just needs to make sure not to mess up, and that was one of those moments where he had an opportunity to mess up and die, but it looks like everybody's gonna be fine, both him and the Earthspirit there. And in comes the jump from the Techies. A lot of damage being dealt to Jonupro. Jonupro, he may have taken the first blood and 1 intelligence, but Techies will take a return kill. Explosions? Explosions! Very happy with that one, as I will say Ponlo's Techies is one of the scarier ones. Like, he likes to play Techies even in the patches where it's not good. And as we obviously saw this time around, it's really, really good. Panda God, though, killed off, and Delight with a beautiful blast off once again goes down. Told you guys, Pondo is scary good on Techies. There is one little bit of good news left, and that is, guess what? Ilbirs on the Spectre is still farming, but... Oh, also, team, I do still need to switch my title real quick. Um.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Alright, title fixed. As I just want to point out one thing. Summer Bear, who for those just tuning in are the Dire, because somehow both of the team logos are bugged again. Man, I love how team logos were actually less buggy and would update faster just before this TI, and now TI starts again and the team logos are slow as hell again. And I'm not sure if it's intentional, like, oh, if we allow everybody to update their logo instantly, the servers are gonna crash or what. Doom doing his best to make Spectre's life miserable. One more level left to go, as he's being given solo XP quite a lot by his support, making these rotations over to the mid lane. Doom waiting room, and by Doom of course I mean the ultimate, because that is gonna be the one game changer that they can rely on. First and foremost though, Earth Spirit caught with the Dream Coil. And ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna see ourselves yet another pause. Ain't that lovely? Well, it seems like the pauses today are also particularly not good. Because these are teams that have really good hardware, right? These are teams that really are supposed to know what they're doing. And this is too early for me to really talk about much of the game state as well. Like, safe lane Windranger, super hit or miss, but obviously the build's gonna be always the same. You go Maelstrom and you hope that Maelstrom is fast enough. Guess I'm gonna take a cigarette break, because bet you, the moment that I light a cigarette, everybody's gonna be like, go, go, let's go. Alright, see ya. Also, just for your information, chat, I'm not leaving my PC, like, fully. I'm literally just tuned into my own stream via the creator dashboard, so I can see when anything happens. Because there's an artificial delay put on there, basically, by my software. So everything I say, you guys hear 5 minutes later, but that's to prevent cheating. But yeah, smoke break. Greetings from the 40 degrees Celsius sun in Germany. Where are you at, chat? How about you guys tell me what country you're from and how bad the heatwave has been for you? Do you feel like dying? Does your PC feel like dying?
Terrible. Better luck next time.
And of course, the moment I go out, like open the window, I don't really have a balcony, but I have one of those windows with like a leaning balcony, if you know what I mean, like where you can lean out to smoke cigarettes, so it's kind of chill. But the moment I open the window and actually kind of enjoy myself, it's gonna be an unpause. But yeah, another summer, like if next summer is gonna be this bad, then I'm ironically gonna buy myself a new PC cooler just to make it a little bit easier on me. Because my PC, I think, can handle it. But the room temperature is increasing the longer the stream is going on. And at some point, it's kind of gonna not be able to get the temperature out of the room fast enough anymore. Over on top, however, right freaking now in the moment, Doom, a large reason of why the gold lead is so big. Do not be too worried about the 3k gold lead, or maybe do be worried about the 3k gold lead. Not because 3k gold lead is that devastating, but because this Earth Spirit, well, he's gonna live. Forced to teleport to base, but he is gonna live. Ecores of Niktasha. I do love the Bane inert though. The new Bane inert that's permanent stacks, but with a hard cap, so you can't just break the game and nightmare one person for the entire game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And another kill. Okay, to be fair, this time I felt the lag. I think this time it's actually just the Dota service being a shit, to put it nicely.
Better luck next time.
Just did that.
No.
Wait, what is...
No.
Pause reason. Okay, we wait, go. I'm not sure if anyone's actually getting tilted or if they're just memeing. There's like no wind today either, so if you're in an enclosed room with a PC, also, who the fuck is calling me Indian? I think you're confusing me with somebody else, because we do have one caster from Pakistan who's also not Indian, but it's definitely not me. I'm from Germany. Schönen guten Tag aus Europa, jawohl.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Over on bottom lane though, no real initiations happening, and once again Doom is just back to printing money. But it's kinda scary, cause now you can see that even though both teams had a lot of last hits and, you know, Spectre is also kinda farming well, all three of the Radiant cores are ahead. Cause if we're going by the last hits, then Doom, of course, that's never an accurate representation of his net worth. He's printing extra money with the Devour.
Dire are scanning.
Niche though. I like the early Witchblade. I think in a game like this, where as a puck you're basically the only real damage dealer that isn't the hard carry, you definitely gotta get an early Witchblade because it makes getting Doom kills so much easier. But rather than a Doom kill, instead Niche is gonna get killed as he will get a silence off, but silencing straight into the dispersion means he's gonna get dispersion gaming. Wind Ranger will have to run for her life against the silencer as her support has come over to the top lane. And I think Wind Ranger made that a bit obvious from the behavior, but nobody pinks it out just yet. And that's going to be Spectre. Guaranteed that Ponlo will make sure it's not going to be denied, because if you're denied, you do not lose death gold. I'd like to point that out. If somebody denies you, they're doing you a favor if you were that anyways, because you're going to lose less gold for that. Janu Pro, meanwhile, he wishes he was denied there, because he's going to lose some gold, and more importantly, he's going to feed that gold to this puck, who's going to be incredibly strong and incredibly scary with that Witchblade so early. Niche trying to keep Noma controlled, but Spectre haunts in on Manam instead, and that's a one position taken out. As now Niche goes down and the 2 position falls immediately after.
Dire's middle
3,000
tower is
gold
under
lead. Definitely not bad.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As we're gonna see another attempt to jump onto Ponlo. Ooh, barely off the mark. Ponlo on the techies, doing his best to get away. Jump, but Illuminate, more than enough damage. It looks like Nefrit is opting for the Radiance build. So still a lot of greed and a lot of kind of attempts to take over the gold rather than the map. Because more often than not, you just want to play around, you know, taking over the actual map, being able to zone people out. But here that's not going to be the case.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
We
bottom
got
tower
a
is under
global,
attack.
but it's a defensive one, as I don't think there's going to be any
Radiant's
return.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, nobody wants to initiate right now. It's just a little bit too dangerous to do so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
But getting a tier 1 would be huge. Because once again, everybody on the side of Ilbirs, the Radiant by the way, if you're just tuning in, they are printing a lot of money. Both from the Doom and from making a lot of stacks and farming them extremely safely. But with a roll and a silence, Puck once again about to perish, will hit the Keeper of the Light with that Witchblade and all the damage he's got, but Keeper of the Light lives with 23 HP and gets to heal up. Bane takes away the Invis rune, will succeed in denying it, but pays 2 intelligence as well as his life for it. And while dying you don't mind. Losing too much int to the likes of Summer Bear is definitely going to be huge, because Summer Bear, we have not seen the Spectre, and Spectre has incredibly good late game as long as you only ever fight when there is Spectre ultimate. Because how you're supposed to defeat a Spectre is kind of, oh, the enemy used the Spectre ultimate, we can now fight against the Spectre before the next Spectre ultimate is there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Summer Bear's actually kind of favored right now. Mostly once again because Igris only has 1 death and is farming extremely well, is being given a lot of experience. And in comes the Rolling Thunder, out comes a nice ultimate from the Earthbird as well, as Decor gets killed off, and that's gonna be Manam taken down. 2 for once again, pretty much nothing.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Ilbirs.
is under attack.
They need to get ready to defend on mid, cause the aggression from Summer Bears is not over. Summer Bears, well, all of Europe is biting in this heat wave. They're just shedding their fur, coming out of torpor and getting ready to try and take this team fight with a beautiful tombstone, but an equally beautiful doom from the enemy team, Ilbirs. may actually be able to wrap around, get the tombstone, and now they're trying to clean house for just Aztekor going down. Puck wants to hunt for more. Earth Spirit though rolls out to safety.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's
Mid
middle
also
tower
killed off.
has fallen.
Spectre, Radiance completed. Doom has had his for a little bit. We'll have the Blink Dagger soon, but once again, Doom's a money printer. That's kind of just what he's supposed to do. 50 seconds till the next Spectre ultimate though, so at the very least everybody kind of got some time to chill. And down goes Pondo. Niche. Able to stay safe, and so will everybody else. Including the Spectre, who over on top lane was actually being hunted and still has Aztekor looking for her, but right now just warning, and you know, Bane isn't gonna risk his life, because Bane has way too much to lose here.
Dire are scanning.
And another Doom initiation. They definitely know who the priority target is. As every single time Doom has the ultimate, they're gonna put it in the face of the Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit, is he gonna tick out this time? I don't think so though. Yeah, he's gonna be fine with like one more Doom tick. Less than 100 health, but not a great fight, as that Silencer just harvesting all of that intelligence. Spectre had an ultimate, immediately presses that ultimate, can now go back to farming. But 13 in, where your team has 14 kills. An impressive performance for sure. Norma. Wants to torment her, but his teammates decide against it, wanting to smoke instead, having seen, even just briefly, Niche over on the top lane. In comes Igris, acting like he's just there to farm. Puck so far falling for it, but still has the reflexes to dodge that perfect roll, but not the silence. Global silence, and that's gonna be a monster kill for Panda God. A smoke from Ilbirs as well. Ilbirs, they really want the comeback against Summer Bear. Beautiful jump in on the Undying. Undying will get annihilated. And the same goes for Jonupro. Pop, 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 down he goes. Aztekor, he died as well. He did put the Keeper of the Light to sleep, but his team don't want to come in for a follow-up. They don't dare to chase right now, because chasing up the wrong high ground is just going to be too disastrous and damaging.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Winter Wyvern able to get away with just a sliver of HP. Well, I'm gonna do a quick item checkup while we're at it, because Norma, with the Blade Mail, with the Lotus Orb, he's definitely forcing enemies to back off. But Delight's also going to go for a more defensive build. Spectre, meanwhile, completed the Manta style. And Windranger with the Mjolnir, now going for a BKB, which he has been for quite a couple minutes now.
Invisibility.
I do love Niche going for the early Aghanim Shard. I know it's not that much damage that it adds to your right clicks anymore, but just being able to apply that Witchblade basically every time that it's ready is going to make things so much easier.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Speaking of easy though, depending on how this initiation goes, things may not be easy at all for Ilbirs. Because Ilbirs, they get their Bane rolled on, and Bob, they wait it out so Janu Pro gets an extra point of int. That's actually really on point and heads up from them, because now we got a 17 intelligence silencer. Roshan taken down, and Ponlo, he was considering going for the blast of play there, but he does not get the blast of play, and he may not even get out alive. Boom, blown up once, blown up twice. Silencer will get jumped with the Dream Coil and all of Puck's resources, though he did get a global silence out. He did leave Niche with that curse as an aftermath, but Bane has an ult, so that's still good enough. Igris wants to go for a Skadi. There's another Doom out on the Earth Spirit, but this time around they used the Wind Wyvern ultimate. Lotus Orb this, it's technically Lotus Orbable, but as long as Windranger has more attack range, he's never gonna lose that battle. Windranger, ooh, almost got the Spectre there. But Igris knew to dodge and dodged well enough. Windranger. 15 seconds The next BKB, it's almost ready, but you can see that it's right now where everybody from the Summer Bear side want to be aggressive. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves yet another pause here. Spec-lag reason. See? He immediately says the reason and then Punlo goes like reason. Punlo. Nah, I agree. Reason for lag is always Punlo. One of these days in the far, far future, Punlo is gonna retire and the entire EPL is just gonna have half as many pauses. Oh, but I can't even blame these players for being frustrated. I was supposed to finish work soon, and I'm gonna be here for way longer than planned. At least the games have been pretty decent to start off the series with. I'm just hoping my PC doesn't take permanent heat damage or whatever, because it's still increasing in temperature every 2 hours or so. Wait, actually let me look up when it's gonna get colder tonight. Oof. I mean, it's currently only 36 degrees, ha 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 ha. And more lags. Well, still paused, but there's the reconnect, so hopefully the go when ready should be called to follow that pause with. As the unpause comes through just in time, Janu Pro. He's kind of standing there debating, do I follow or do I run back to my teammates? Because I'm sure they know that Tormentor is being taken, but it's not like you can follow and just die on the silencer, right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nefred, he really wants to find somebody to put that Doom onto. It's not gonna be so easy for him to actually find that opening, but the moment he does, it is gonna hopefully result in a kill once again. Because keep in mind, the only big issue, like the only big problem, is that half the time when they throw that Doom ultimate onto Panda God, it does nothing. Keeper of the Light should be dying without it, but a Soul Rip and Undying coming through will force Doom to commit in deep, and a Lotus Orb immediately turns the fight around. Undying now chasing for more. Ponlo. Being chased after will jump away to safety, but guess what? There's still a Spectre army. Spectre though. Oh, I think Ilbirs really regrets having gone back a little bit too early there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
$6K lead for the Radiant. Half of that is printed by the Doom. But Summer Bears, their advantage is slowly fading, as the Aegis timer is as well. Another pause and 10 seconds left on the Aegis. But soon admin is gonna step in and is gonna be like, hey guys, well, you gotta do something about this. Your pause time is exhausted. Well, one of these players really needs to get a new PC though, that much is for sure. If you want, I can keep the motionless camera on somebody else. How's this instead? As we are once again in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
But I guess we're just gonna wait for 50 seconds, because 50 seconds is how long it takes for Spectre to initiate a team fight again. And then Spectre is gonna press ultimate and it's gonna be paused for lags once again. Earth Spirit, the first one to be found, and, well, quite literally a nightmare for him. He does have the BKB and is being glimmered up at immediate dust. And even the Lotus isn't gonna stop or punish him. Oh boy. Nefrit actually looking like a beast, but Wind Ranger actually being there to finish off those tanky heroes is what's really bringing it together. Because again, the Doom ultimate forces the enemy to use a ton of resources, but then if they back off and reset, they're just gonna be fine and they can kick your ass instead.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
As that's gonna be Undying, trying not to die, and succeeding for now. With Fortify used for that though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Manum is just gonna full heal up with the Satanic. And he's building a Silver Edge now, out of respect for the Spectre, because there is zero reliable break on the side of the Radiant.
Dire's middle tower.
So I can kind of see the argument for a Silver Edge, even on a hero that doesn't like to build it like Wind Ranger. Because the later this game goes, the more of a chance Spectre has, and they are still ahead in the kill department, right? It's just that Wind Ranger is so much richer from Doom basically being able to give her the farm and still print his own money.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Techie silenced up, slowed up by the Remnant, but the roll from the Earthspurt as a follow-up will not hit. And another try. This time around he succeeds though. Panda God actually getting initiation. Is it gonna be a good initiation? I don't know yet, but Techie's, he's definitely not enjoying it. Out comes the Doom as expected. Earth Spirit, teleport out, perfect response. Now everybody else needs to get away. But that was the Spectre ultimate, so in comes the Wind Ranger, getting one clean-up kill, getting two clean-up kills. One-man Dream Coil, because they know just how valuable the Spectre is if you can actually kill her. And Puck, that's exactly what he's gonna try to do. Niche, can he keep up just a little bit more damage? Yes. Doom comes in, Radiance, and as if a Radiance isn't bad enough, the Shiva Slow is gonna connect. And looks like this could be the end of the line here for Summer Bear in game number 1. Earth Spirit once again goes out of position. Puck knows exactly where he is, and so does the Techies. Panda God obliterated, putting us into ownage territory once again. Nephrit on mid, living life a little bit more dangerously, but he has a ton of health, a ton of armor to work with. So at the very least some resources to just kind of try and bait while his team is coming. And we're at a stage where Ilbirs, they're not gonna push unless it means pushing all the lanes at once. For one, because there's still a tier 2 tower standing over on bottom lane. But two, because on the high ground, Doom ultimate becomes a lot less good when the enemy can just run back into the fountain.
is under attack.
Wind Ranger almost done with the tower.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And almost 20,000 gold lead now.
Radiant are scanning.
This is starting to get ridiculous. Even if we assume 10,000 of that gold have been printed by Doom. Which is a wild exaggeration, but gold kind of snowballs, so it is fair to kind of estimate it generously. That still means a 9,000 gold lead that the Wind Rangers actually had to play for. Though right now Spectre ultimate is there, so right now all of the timings do align, and if anyone, it is Summer Bear who really wants to start setting up the next team fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Wind Ranger, the one they'll set up on, and instant silence. Doom, however, reveals, look guys, I got something for you. It's an Aghanim Scepter, and now you're gonna die. 2 for 2. Spectre's still alive, but Spectre's gonna die as well. And, well, Ilbirs still looking way too dominant, but not dealing with the tombstone fast could punish them. Puck blows up the silencer, then the tombstone is finally gonna drop. As attack speed still one of Doom's bigger weaknesses, especially if it gets reduced further. But Puck comes in for the cleanup, cleans up the entire enemy team, and Niche, definitely my MVP if Ilbirs are able to close the game out. Puck goes for a courier snipe. And is looking to at least take one of these towers. But Niche alone, not the best solo pusher, so he's gonna focus instead on the creeps. Wait till his support comes in. And then go back to hitting the buildings. Puck gets the jump on the Keeper of the Light, has the Dream Coil, has the detection. But Keeper of the Light gets his allies respawning just in time. Ilbirs will get more reinforcements teleporting in.
Dire are scanning.
Manum goes and sets up on the Roshan as well. Roshan just blown up with one explosion after the next. And that's gonna be the Aegis taken for Wind Ranger. Could potentially be the final nail in the coffin depending on the fight around, on how the fight around the high ground goes. Because once again, Haunt is up, Spectre can be there. Whether it's gonna be good enough though, I'm not so sure.
Radiant are scanning.
On my way.
Teleport out. As over on bottom lane. The Dire Triangle is going to be taken over again in exchange for this Tormentor. With Keeper of the Light immediately coming into D-Ward, but all of these Aghanim shards are being assembled, and Aztec are definitely one of the better ones because of Bane being able to rapidly full heal and, more importantly, in the team fights, do more than just throw out those ultimates and die. Spectre illusions are being popped. Split pushing no longer allowed if it's up to the Radiant. Bottom instead will get pushed out a little bit. Earthspirit doing some real dangerous games here. But Ilbirs, they're forced to push back. Don't have enough building damage potential to just go up the high ground and hit that instead. Silencer tries to teleport out with the Puck. He knows he has no chance. And Puck's gonna go back to escorting the creep wave. Well, once again, Earthspirit split pushes out mid, tries to run away. Spectre split pushes us out top, but only with the Manta style illusions. And now's the point where Ilbirs say, we had it. Just walk up, hit the tier 3 with the Wind Ranger ultimate. Out comes a Roshan's banner. The tier 3 stat. Wait, Panda God! Where did Panda God just died. He tried to intercept this push, but wasn't aware that there was a Bane right around the corner, having an ultimate, holding him down, killing him off.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Puck now goes in deep, trying to get more done, and with the Doom right on top of them with that extra range Doom. Yes, they will get more done. Now Spectre broken, and while Spectre still broken and doomed up, that is gonna be the kill. That is going to be Doom. Also obliterated, has a buyback if needs be. Puck lotuses himself in order to also lotus Panda God. Kind of funny how it doesn't count as a self-use though, so the debuffs will stay on him and not be purged like they would with regular lotus on yourself. Undying goes down, and with that the GGs appear in the chat though, as they're using all their resources to try and kill this Wind Ranger, but they can't even kill her the first time. Silencer about to pop, but at least Summer Bear, they keep their final support alive as Ilbirs will take a magnificent victory. It was a bit of a rough game, but it was looking somewhat 50-50 from the drafts. So really, I think credit where credit is due for Nefrit to make Ilbirs all of that space, because Ilbirs, they kind of had a late Niche gank, right? Niche really wanted that Witchblade. He had a really slow time getting it. And then by the time he finally got the Witchblade, well, he went full aggro together with the Doom, together with the Bane, with everybody but the Wind Ranger, of course, playing typical 4 Protect 1, carrying the team to victory really just with damage, really just with that Witchblade coming in. But ladies and gentlemen, with that we're gonna head to a little bit of a break, as after that we may or may not see ourselves a game number 3, but it will entirely depend on the drafts. And Summer Bear, they have been looking so strong throughout that game, but the moment that they lose two team fights in a row, they're just not able to come back against the beast that is an unkillable Wind Ranger. So yeah, I'll see you all after the break. Hope you're enjoying the show. More Dota 2 action coming up here at the EPL season number 39.
Storms on the roof, secrets whispered, bulletproof. We build worlds out of steel. Now they're ruins of something we feel. It's so nice to get away, if just for a moment, if just for a day. We can drive past the signs, over the borders of our mind. 'Cause today's a beautiful day. Why would anyone take that away? Can we stay? Let's just stay. It's a beautiful, wonderful day. We rode our bikes down broken streets. We chased the sun, chased the sun. The day was great, we made it shine. And you were mine, you were mine. The world outside can fall apart. I don't care, as long as I can have your heart. 'Cause you have mine, you have mine. Don't forget what's beneath the concrete. There's a wonderful world beneath the concrete. We can dance all night and break the concrete. Flowers will bloom and cover the streets. Don't forget what's beneath the concrete. It's coming through the cracks and through the concrete. We can dance all night and break the concrete. Flowers will bloom and cover the streets. Today's a beautiful day. Why would anyone take that away? Can we stay? Let's just stay. It's a beautiful, wonderful day. We rode our bikes down broken streets. We chased the sun, chased the sun. The day was great, we made it shine. And you were mine, you were mine. The world outside can fall apart. I don't care, as long as I can have your heart. 'Cause you have mine.
Do you hear that? My sanity about to break while everyone I know's out. On a trip, on a boat, on a lake. I'm tired of feeling all FOMO, babe. I don't even care if we stay home. Put our to-do list on ice. Crank the AC to 79 and make a little island right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Till the sun's up Monday. We'll tell our phones, do not disturb. I got my straw hat, babe. And you can finally pull the tags on your Tommy Bahama shirt. Blue crush up on the 85-inch sound machine. When we wanna hear the ocean, I think everything we need is right here. And there ain't a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. Oh, this view of you, it's got everything I need. Yeah, the rooms, they're cheap. And if we don't wanna, we don't ever, ever, ever have to leave. Yeah, there might not be a palm tree in sight, but there's not a cloud in your blue eyes. If we need a drink, I'll be the bartender. I got a fifth of Patron and a blender, baby. Slipping on a swimsuit is overrated. We don't need a beach to get a half naked. Life's too short, let's not waste it. Cause paradise is wherever we make it. Paradise is wherever we make it. AC to 79. Paradise is wherever we make it.
world is gonna see me shine, fighting for my soul's sake. Whipping fast, no brakes, nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake, Luke's trying to pull me back in. I was stuck for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action, and you start to see it all like a chain reaction. Watch it happen, yeah. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul. Time's moving, I've been losing track of where I've been. Had to quiet all the voices living in my head. I see the riches of the world, I'm not impressed. Know that I'm far from perfect, but trying my best. Looking up to the sky, feeling grateful. Boy, I had to walk away from the fake road. Can't believe I'm still here on my way to find out the truth. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul.
Wanna clear a bottle of Cabernet. Wanna stay home, not even drink. Wanna get out of my own head. Wanna lay down, overthink. I wanna cry every tear I got. Put on a dress, be a stranger's dream. Lock up this heart of mine, wanna wear it on my sleeve. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go. Find someone new, and I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. Wanna throw away your vanity. Wanna wear it to sleep tonight. Wanna wipe our slate clean. Wanna pick this thing up right where we left off. Wanna block your number, take one last time, make it another. Wish I was one or the other. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go. Find someone new, and I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true. If it's black, it's white. If it's wrong, it's right. Soon as I pick one, I switch sides. I kinda wanna hate you, but I wanna love you too. I wanna hold you close and let you go. Find someone new, and I wish it wasn't, but my mind's made up in two. What's killing me the most is knowing two things can be true.
sunlight. If I'm going with you, I know we'll get to the other side. Sinking in, I know this feels right. Catching a breeze, love moving through me like a wildfire, like a wildfire. Never the same. Never you calling my name, I'm taking my sweet time. Hey, whatever the plan, I know I'm holding the best of me out of my hand. I know you always understand. Bring me into golden sunlight. If I'm going with you, I know we'll get to the other side. Sinking in, I know this feels right. Catching a breeze, love moving through me like a wildfire, like a wildfire. You know I'm working.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, slowly but surely we're getting the second game of this best of 3 on the road for you all. We got ourselves a Snapfire first pick for the side of Summer Bears. A terrifying pick, meanwhile. Ilbirs are just gonna go with another Bane because it did really well for them before. May as well keep with it, right?
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
As a Tiny comes out second pick. Okay. I mean, that's pretty notable, but what's more notable is the Lone Druid ban. Because Lone Druid ban, if you ban Lone Druid against Summer Bear, you really know what they're doing whenever the team that is named after bears, be it Winter Bear or Summer Bear, pick a Lone Druid. The bear is just gonna go on a rampage, like literally, more often than not. That's Ilbirs.
Dire team pick. Radiant
are going with an axe and a second pick immediately after Rubik. Okay, fair enough. Decent laning, especially good at nuking and setting up a good initiation.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
So that's gonna be an IO. Oh, this is a throwback. 2015, Tiny and IO Elemental Adventures. Good old days. Though I do like the new mini-game board that they introduce every season, or in this case, the Ringmaster Train. I haven't been leveling it that much, because now it's the first phase of it, where everybody just picks heroes that they can't play, and ugh. I've been tossed in by people just picking Tiny, thinking he's so meta, like many times. Though Ilbirs... "20 seconds to respond to this techies." Tiny and IO is the real scary bit though. Like, you need stuff that can jump the IO, you need burst damage, you need to get rid of that continuous heal that is gonna be up on the side of Summer Bear. Ilbirs though, pick up an Alchemist. Very good right click damage, very good armor reduction if nothing else.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Timbersaw as well as the Queen of Pain getting banned out.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Ooh, and a Necro last ban. So we are keeping it meta though. Necro IO is a different beast entirely. Because imagine having a hero that will literally up your... Imagine having a hero that will literally up your healing that you do as an IO. So you can just hop onto the Necro whenever he presses that Shroud, full heal the Necro, and then the next time that your tether is available, you can immediately jump right back.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
With the Alchemist. You want an Aghanim Scepter mid, and Invoker would have been so perfect for this. So this Invoker ban actually turns out to be really smart, but Pangolier also goes incredibly hard with an Aghanim Scepter, so we can still see a lot of carnage.
Ten seconds remaining.
Huskar.
You may now select your heroes.
So the last pick's gonna be a Huskar. I don't see that one every day anymore. But against the Alchemist, the Axe, two tanky heroes that really get punished by the new Huskar percentage-based damage. Because nowadays Huskar, again, it's the kind of hero that you pick if percentage-based damage is good, or if sustain is really good. As we're preparing to load on in. Huskar, Io, Tiny. The cores on Summer Bear look incredibly potent. It's the supports I'm a little bit worried about, because even though Snapfire is super meta, and one of the reasons why we see her first picked so often, is that both as a support and as a core, she can do some real damage, and she can basically single-handedly take over a game, but, and this is kind of gonna be a big but, Snapfire is really weak to heroes that can get on top of her, that can kind of interrupt her in the backlines when she's trying to ult or trying to set kills up.
A rolling stone.
Yes.
Prepare for battle.
As ladies and gentlemen, we are in game number 2 of the second best of 3 of the day. It is once again gonna be Ilbirs up against... Ilbirs, of course, on the Dire, by the way. Up against Summer Bears. But what's funny is Jazz. Like, the Jazz tech is present on both teams. Which I'm pretty sure that was just a throwaway stack for the TI qualifiers. But that means that Norma and Aztec played, like, TI quals together and probably know each other's strats really freaking well.
We've got pretty good chemistry.
30 seconds.
4-man smoke.
The battle begins.
No first blood attempts though, because with the Huskar, the first blood attempts would always, literally always favor Summer Bears. And Ilbirs, knowing that, went ahead, put some wards down so they see these two coming and are now camping here. But the rune missing tells Tiny everything he needs to know. And Tiny, not one of those cores that's worth harassing on his way to the lane, because he's actually tanky, even with his low-ish armor. Well, bottom lane, pretty much nothing that you can do against Tiny IO combo in the laning stage, just that potent. Huskar against Pango though, entirely Pendagod's lane until Pangolier gets like level 6, because you really need the Rolling Thunder to have any chance of solo killing Huskar. So until then, Huskar has nothing to be worried about as far as being threatened, as far as being zoned out of the lane goes. And he even bought a Fairy Fire just for good measure, so that he has an easier time getting that last sliver of health to allow him to regen up again when being bursted. Though a boring laning stage here is really good for Summer Bear, because that means Summer Bear are at least able to get their Huskar farmed extremely freaking fast. While on bottom lane, Tiny is slowly feeling a bit more punishment. Especially all the even levels are really nasty, because that's only one level of tether for 2 abilities worth feeding that you need to do.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They are making sure to harass Jonu Pro at least a little bit with the continuous battle hunger spam. A nice Fate Bolt. Ilbirs though is gonna get ran down first, and that's gonna be the first, but with X running straight into the creep wave. He has been waiting for those creeps to spawn and walk into the lane. At the moment that they're there, he can take it over. Ooh, Tiny misses that last hit, and we'll finally get rid of the battle hunger. Because, yeah, even Ponlo has an easy time 2v1ing right now, while X is just tanking the creep wave. That first blood is actually really huge, giving just that little bit of a tempo difference, making the difference between you can possibly kill them and you can maybe kill the Tiny. And Ilbirs, he is taking a lot of damage from Ilbirs. Fate Bolt, not bad at all against Tiny because of how much it reduces his damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You get nothing.
I like how they changed Fate Bolt to like affect the actual white number base damage as well. But support teleports in, will still not stop X from spinning, and X, he goes for a call. Holy crap, one more spin and they would have both died. Axe able to hold his own at least, and Rubik can't quite die for the IO, even though he really wants to. He's gonna make another attempt with this creep wave, but needs to get out of the tower and back to... Oh! Never mind, he gets something for his efforts. That's IO's Curious Knight with a decent bit of regen on that. Taking valuables away from Summer Bear. Summer Bear, come on, it's a record heat wave here in Europe. This is where the team named after summer that literally changed their name in dedication to the season are supposed to be snowballing and going really hard.
A little something extra for the enemy.
Manum we haven't really talked about, but of course he's an alchemist, and he's had a bit of an iffy lane, but no deaths means that the longer he's left to cook, at least until the first few agonyms have been given away, the more of a game he's gonna start having. Because at the very least, with just one level needed for the level 6, he is gonna be able to hold his own in the lane, being able to full regen without needing your support to do it for you. Ilbirs gets caught, gets spun on, but IO right behind him is going to keep Tiny in the fight once again. Gotta love how IO just keeps buying mangoes and stuff to keep both of them full mana. Because health is not the issue. Tiny is really tanky, it takes ages to go down, but if you have no mana, then even if you get a teleport, X is just gonna run under your tower. Bane, he wants to go for the one-man Nightmare Steal of the Wisdom. And he's gonna attempt it, but... Nah, he realized there's two people there, teleports out safely. Fair enough, worth an attempt, at least he managed to evacuate safely without risking his life. Speaking of risked life, Axe. He didn't even know how risky he was living because he had no idea there was a techies there, just waiting for that beautiful jump.
I could look at you all day.
I see.
Another real nice timing about to come in though is the armlet for Huskar. So definitely not saying Summer Bears are losing this right now. They're just having a bit of a rough laning stage, and the win rate is showing it 70-30. I think I'm actually kind of inclined to agree. Maybe that X kill is gonna change something, but that was 4 heroes coming in just to deal with Nephrit, and a creep got the last hit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Oh no. Yeah, I had a feeling that I've been having like some slight package loss issues, but thankfully nothing that causes stuttering or something yet. Because if you're moving the camera in spectator mode, you can immediately feel if it's a bit rubbery, where it will do like this. See, like right now I'm tilting it to do that intentionally, because during pauses it's a bit easier. But it doesn't bounce back smooth. Do you see what I mean? Like, it stops moving before it's back at the point where it's going, just by a little bit. Rubbery ass. This is gonna be my new package loss check, just ever so slightly moving the camera. Cause it's getting better, you see how it's getting more responsive? Like, being dragged back towards the snapfire. Meow. Besides, we're just stuck, waiting out the pauses as everybody's PC is dying with the heat. Go is being called by Norma, and no unpause yet. But there's Delight giving the go and ready, and... Astakor with the unpause. And the worst part is Manum. Right now he's not farming that well, he's just making some stacks and stuff to invest for later, right? Like, his main farming speed is gonna arrive once he has that Radiance, and of course he's an Alchemist, he's printing money, he's supposed to be ahead. But Huskar is also supposed to be really far ahead, so... the difference between those two is definitely already looking a bit scary for Summer Bear. Look out, says Alchemist as he blows himself up. Fully intentionally, of course, but I do think it's kind of sad that the Ogre doesn't have any voice lines for when you need to blow yourself up intentionally to stun everybody around you, right? I can suggest a good one right now, and if Dota 2 adds it, then you damn well know that they watch my streams. But what if Alchemist, if you stun like 4 or more enemies, if you self-stun, right? Or 2 enemy heroes. What if Alchemist then says something like the Ogre going, that hurt me more than it hurt you. And then the little guy like Razzle going, it's the other way around, idiot. Because I really like the Alchemist and Ogre dynamic. They have some funny ass voice lines. Sadly, everybody is tryharding right now, otherwise I'm sure that there would be some of them spammed out. What the... Didn't ya hear me telling you to throw it?
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Axe grabs himself some stacks. Haha, get it? That rhymes.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
the bottom tier 1.
Dire's
Taking
structures
quite a
are
beating with that
fortified.
tree from the tiny. Meanwhile, Pangolier going for a Mage Slayer from the looks of it. Before the Diffusal Blade. So he is going for the Greed build with the additional farming item instead of just rushing the Diffusal. But one way or another, he's not gonna have to build an Aghanim Scepter. And Pangolier is gonna be ridiculously strong in, let's say, 4,000 gold for the Alchemist. Bane.
Precious bounty.
Nice escape with the Nightmare.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nobody wants to commit, even though the Rolling Thunder is there. But if you fail to nuke Huskar, then it would be disastrous for Ilbirs, so Ilbirs, they're just gonna back off. They're gonna watch their Alchemist farm some more. He's already getting started on that first and quintessential Aghanim Scepter. And Manum, it looks like he is going for the early game build with the Blink Dagger and the BKB as follow-up items there.
Rolling stone.
Radiant are scanning.
Gris will have himself the Blink Dagger soon. And then we're gonna see how much he can actually one-shot people or not. Other than the Alchemist farming, at least Nefret is slowly being out-farmed by both Pandagon and Igris again. It was really just these stacks that kind of catapulted Axe way ahead of the net worth. And most of that 2000 gold lead currently in favor of Ilbirs has also just been entirely generated by the Alchemist free farming it up in the jungle. But it's like 900 gold for him. 800 to complete that Aghanim. And with that Aghanim Scepter, we're finally gonna see some action, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you. Though, whether Tiny... Well, Tiny's definitely ready for the action. He's got the Blink Dagger, they're smoked up. Huskar, though, we're gonna see, because Axe has a ton of pure damage, and... Ilbirs do wanna initiate. They find themselves at Takis, but Mortimer's Kisses do so much damage. Takis gets saved from the Axe call, And Niche rolling thunders him over finally. But could have gotten so much more there had he not had to dive that deep. While Ponlo gets himself away from the Tiny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid tier 1 obliterated. And that's gonna be Nefrit grabbing onto Huskar. Huskar with the blade mail. He's just gonna kill himself. Burning to death to his own spears. Niche. He can chase the IO, but he doesn't have the Diffusal Blade yet. So actually staying on top of supports is a very dangerous game, and he decides against it. Alchemist though, back to farming immediately because Pangolier has been given that Aghanim Scepter. Well, the better Aghanim Scepter, because that's like the full Aghanim Scepter instead. When you don't need an inventory slot. And you don't need the 1,600 extra for the upgrade. His Diffusal Blade is done, and that's Pangolier ready to fight. What does Tiny have to offer? Half a Shadow Blade? I mean, a full-blown Shadow Blade is actually not gonna be that bad. Break later on to take away excess spins, of course. But right now, just having a Shadow Blade for the extra attack speed and to live seems like a good option for Tiny.
Radiant are scanning.
As that's gonna be Roshan, lit on fire, and Huskar just burning it to an absolute crisp. Though there is the Dire coming in, a lot of mines as an early warning will give them away. And Bane immediately taken out. Ilbirs, they need to be careful fighting into these mines, but if they can deny this Roshan, it's huge.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Without Bane, I'm not sure if they'll succeed as everybody's backing off. I guess they're just gonna let the first Roshan go in order to farm more on Alchemist. We're gonna see if it pays off, cause you never know how much damage an Aegis is gonna deal until you see how aggressively or not the enemy can use it, right? Niche still holding his own while Aztekor tries to set something up but instead immediately regrets, as that is an IO ultimate, bringing a very fat Igris on top of him. And Igris, when it comes to one-shotting supports, well, that's a Tiny specialty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy, and another disconnect. Though this time it's actually a crash. I think somebody's PC died to overheating. As I guess I'm gonna go take a pee real quick, because every time I'm AFK, people magically unpause on me. Be right back. See, and the moment I open the bathroom door, I hear the unpause noises. Hello once more. Hope I didn't startle you by putting my headset back on. As with Huskar having 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on that Aegis, the Tormentor will be free. And honestly, this triangle should get contested as well within the next 3 minutes. Because Tiny is gonna fall off at some point. Huskar, he's scaling really well right now, and it's kind of gonna act as an extra layer of late game insurance, but Tiny will fall off sooner or later. Manum just printing money, got a BKB, so he may actually intend to join fights rather than build Blink Dagger first for that slightly faster farm it gives you. Oh no! See, if people want to call that a tactical pause, I can believe it. Oh no 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 no. I do hope our admin will check player perspective after this, cause I mean, at least Manum got his ultimate off guaranteed here, but now everybody knows what's happening, everybody knows what's gonna happen. Bane is still a little bit far away, because they were planning to meet them, they were planning to go and fight head on there. They did not expect their alchemist to be jumped this perfectly. Okay, we got the reconnect. Let's see if it's gonna make much of a difference. As the go is being called by Panda God. Manum, let's see how this is gonna go for him. The tensest unpause you can imagine. He got the ultimate, he got the BKB, and he's just gonna teleport out. 4 people on top of him instantly. But he just got out. Oh no. Because if that was genuinely lag and not a tactical pause, which it looked like because they messed up, if, you know, it had been a tactical pause, he would have definitely been able to coordinate better. Then bad internet may actually be costing them this game. At least Bane will be found and go down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As that's gonna be Alchemist. This time around he doesn't have BKB and they damn well know it. Nightmare to try and save him with the instant wake up. Maybe enough? Manum running back so far, but this is the second time they try to kill the Alchemist and fail. Jonu Pro is gonna get nightmared up, is gonna get grabbed up, and will eventually die as the consequence of that Fiend script. Rubik, meanwhile, stole the scariest ability a Rubik can steal right now, because look at the range on those mines. Yes, chat, you're seeing that right. This is the range at which Rubik can put down Techie's mines right now. Only sitting at 3 permanent curiosity as well. Those are gonna get stronger. Huskar, 1 minute on the Aegis, but using the Aegis aggressively is kind of the whole win condition here, and they have not been able to so far.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking at the money though, the win rate is actually, now that the game is calming down, slowly but surely going back in Summer Bear's favor. Though it's still a close game and another smoke is coming out, so Ilbirs, if they win another team fight here, it would be devastating. The mines, however, give their positioning away and they can't just run in and force a smoke.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Alchemist going the meta build without the second, like the no second Aghanims meta build, because there's two. There's one where you give multiple Aghanims away, and there's one where you just go into the Assault Curse. Because that's always been popular in Alchemist, right? Well, as for Huskar, he's gonna die to Nephrit once again, Nephrit. No way! No way, this man has 0 armor. He genuinely did not hit a single ultimate because people keep dying too quickly to the Blade Mail.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice experience.
Top tier 1 taken down by Alchemist as well. And Pango, see, Pango's actually a good teammate because he leaves Alchemist the little thingies, which are worth like literally 2 or 3 times as much to him as they are to any other hero.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Huskar, he almost has the BKB. Though the real terrifying thing would have been getting a BKB and an Aegis at the same time. Not really having used the Aegis proactively and then getting initiated on twice in a row by the Axe with a catch kind of makes this a terrifying situation. But a smoke can potentially fix everything for Panda God. Huskar leads the charge. Has 2 supports sitting behind him ready to jump at a moment's notice. Ilbirs, however, are keeping their supports in front. Alchemist. AC is gonna be done in less than 1,000 gold. That is gonna be such a game changer. But the main issue with Alchemist as a late game carry is at some point or another he's gonna run out of slots to fill with those absolute game changer items, right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bane juggled some cheese. And that is going to be Panda God taking the axe down, but there's a Fiend's Grip. Io immediately keeping him alive, however, means Huskar still fully in that fight. Alchemist dealing a lot of damage. He wants Tiny. If he can get Igris, it would be so huge, and he will. No more Tiny means Huskar, as well as this Io now cut off. Huskar will get himself a second kill at 2 for 2. Not bad, given the circumstances here for the side of Summer Bear, but they need to get more. And instead they're about to lose Delight. Summer Bear, they need to be careful not to be entirely cleaned off the map, but they still have a tier 1 tower, so Alchemist is going to be delayed enough in pushing out the other lanes. With the AC done, he too will have a lot of tower damage though, and not just the Tiny anymore. As for Pangolier, it seems like everybody builds Octarine Core on him. I genuinely don't like it. They gave Pangolier a 20% attack damage as swashbuckle damage talent, and people still don't build around it and instead just build the Octarine. I don't know, I don't like it. I don't think Pango is the kind of hero that really needs an Octarine Core. Because most of the time, having the positioning and being able to go in is really the issue, right? And then Pangoliers build Octarine Core and they use it to press like roll up every 30 instead of every 40 seconds.
Dire are scanning.
Ooh, Rubik gets jumped by the techies. Has nothing left to get away. A taser, yes, but taser isn't gonna heal you. Taser isn't gonna give you magic resist. He just explodes. Alchemist, however, does not care. He jumps up the high ground with a concoction, and the BKB at the ready in his ultimate. Manum, though, tanks the Huskar. And remember what I said about the percentage-based damage? It's really adding up, because this is the damage he's taking with a BKB, without a BKB. 3 spears hurt him this much in his ultimate. Alchemist, though, wants to go Abyssal Blade, so his idea is, I'm just gonna sit on top of somebody and... Once you do manage to sit on top of somebody, hopefully manage to finish them off. Is that gonna be so easy with the IO coming in and full healing them with the mech combo? But at least Igris has similar problems killing people off, so neither of these carries is really happy initiating.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's gonna be Techies. Caught in a bit of a predicament with X there to follow it up. And bam! Second time X gets armor at all, but 3 points of armor. It's still better than 0 points of armor, I guess.
Look out for falling rocks.
With Roshan being up and Alchemist having a Skull Basher, it looks like Ilbirs are gonna make an attempt. Pango has a ton of damage thanks to that Aghanims, which he got so much earlier. And the Assault Core is definitely gonna help speed things up even further. But there's the contest with the Mortimer's Kisses. Roche still has a decent health pool, so Mortimer's Kisses not really accomplishing anything on their own.
Dire are scanning.
Rubik killed off by the Huskar, and as Huskar manages to kill off Ponlo, we're gonna see Huskar get blade mailed once again, and Alchemist has the Aegis, but that Aegis is gonna cost Axe's life as well as Aztekor. Well, Pangolier, he wants that kill so desperately, but he cannot get it. They do get the Roche kill, they do get the Aegis, but that cost Ilbirs almost their entire team. As now Tiny is gonna go to town on their mid-tier 2 for that. And will finally succeed in opening up the map a little bit more.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wait, Alchemist? He got jumped by Norma. Tried to go for him and then realized, oh crap, Tiny is here as well. That's gonna cost him his Aegis. That's probably just both of Alchemist's lives even. Well, no, he has BKB, he can teleport, I guess. Just barely fast enough though, with a BKB TP. Only because there's a Bane waiting in the base to save him from the ticking damage as well. Ilbirs, this is getting rough if they don't find a good initiation with like a 2 or 3 man concoction or whatever. Ponlo killed off by the techies. Huskar Wants the satanic.
What have we here?
And he'll have it after one round of clearing out the triangle, pretty much. Axe once again. He knows his target. His target is Huskar. He grabs him. He's gonna die though, as this time around BKB got pressed in time, and Nefrit one more. Mortimer's Kiss will kill him off, while Manum sits on top of the Huskar but can't kill him either. And Snapfire, she kills 3. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to game number 3 for both of our series today, as the Avalanche makes its way up the high ground, scouts out where Niche is. Tiny grabs him. Hits him with the tree. Niche swashbuckles away. He's just doing his best to kite round at his blink dagger. It was ready for just a split second. In theory, he could have blinked away there. Can he pull it off still? He's trying. Lord, he's trying, but I don't think he's going to be able to get another blink dagger online. Oh! He will, but the moment that he blinks away, we're just going to see Niche slaughtered on that Pango of his. Huskar tries to push up the mid-high ground. Tiny keeps having connection issues, but given that their pause time is short at this point, he's not unpausing and pausing. Oh boy. I mean, okay, I get it. It's a heat wave. We're all having issues, but nah, they're justified in unpause. Oh, it was Tiny unpausing. Fair. Delay. It took a put. You want to pause, but internet delay. Ah, okay. Man, everything's breaking. Another disconnect. I guess I'm gonna grab myself more cold water if I'm gonna be here till, like, it's getting dark, and then tomorrow when it gets light. Well, no, I think actually tomorrow game has been rescheduled, so tomorrow should be a bit of a chiller day on me. We should just have 11 and 17 for me, and then base defender bringing you the last one. Some good news is my poor PC is finally starting to cool off at least a little bit now that it's at least 30 something Celsius. Ponlo though is getting impatient and just asks admin how much pause, and that's their right, guys. We have waited 1 hour for this team. 1 hour out of this series we have spent staring at this screen and waiting. And I don't want to be mad at the players, right? Like, I don't blame them. I get you want to stay paused. I guess it's kind of unfair, but first pause, ha 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 ha. Alright, be right back. I'll be there when we unpause. Okay, there's the go when ready. The second I go AFK. But we're probably gonna have another game and another like 20 minutes of pause in that game. At least if the team fights keep being this good, kind of worth it, because it has been an amazing first day as far as the action goes. Unless you're a support. If you're a support, then that is your first day in the EPL. Because everybody seems to be really liking the nukers and kind of be mimicking the TI qualifier meta. John who pro tips Ponlo, and Ponlo immediately goes all you, John. Hard. See, I think the two of them actually get along, and I think the two of them aren't even being toxic right now. Tiny, though, is gonna start punching the Raxus.
Look out for falling rocks.
Teleports off to the bottom lane. Axe. He's just trying to find one person that he can actually kill with the blade mail. Oh, fun, Tiny reconnected to the game again without even disconnecting.
Radiant are scanning.
I should switch over to buyback status probably for the people on phone. Because you can always see the buyback. Wait, I'm gonna like showcase it for you in just a second. You still see the yellow line next to Pangolier, next to Bane, next to Axe. So, the 3-4 people that have buyback available, you will see a yellow line pop up next to their portrait, regardless of whether we're looking at net worth or anything else. But Alchemist, he just got caught with an IO ultimate into the toss spec. Oh no. John Pro is just gonna leave his Tiny here saying goodbye. You got this, my man.
Come and get it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
And that's all the tier 2s.
Radiant's bottom
But more importantly, that's almost the game for Ilbirs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny hits the tier 3
Structures are fortified.
like it's made out of butter.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Axe, nice call.
Dire's top tower
Getting Huskar in deep, but to no avail. They don't have the damage even with 2 tier 2s helping out now that Alchemist is dead.
barracks has fallen.
Huskar, Nightmare under the tier 4s, but he's healing more than the towers are damaging him. As he's forcibly dragged deeper and deeper into the base, they will finally get Panda got low, but in comes the support, heals him up immediately. Alchemist now though sees a chance to kill the Huskar, jumps him, gets taunted and dies. GG's. Huskar, that was like 0.03 seconds from him getting jumped to getting the taunt out. As the GGs appear in chat, and ladies and gentlemen, we may have been paused this game for as long as the game has lasted, but we will have a game number 3. It is gonna be a back and forth today. So I'm gonna head to a little bit of a break while we get the final lobby ready for you all, and we're gonna determine whether Summer Bear is gonna be victorious here or whether it's gonna go to Ilbirs after all. Because Ilbirs, they do look consistent, right? Whether they win, whether they lose, they do manage to consistently get their heroes online. They do manage to consistently develop their gold lead and kind of turn that into a decisive advantage. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, See you all in just a second. More Dota 2 action coming up, as I'm almost done, but I did not expect today to be so long and so much suffering from that heat wave. At least 2 more days and it's over where I live. I hope that applies to most of Western Europe. Anyways, see y'all soon.
Anyway, baby, just name the time. When I'ma come through, can you get me cruising on the moonlight? Top down, playing new sounds while the wind blows over it. Checking my maps, heading a stack, keep it intact. Do me a favor, girl. Can you keep it warm for me, keep it on for me like a shower? I need it to run for me, hold it down till I'm pulling up. I finally made it, girl. And I'm at the door, see you walking up to me, and you got something that's showing what's underneath. Still you expect me to make it through pleasantries, baby, I'm yours. Love what you got on, but I want it all for you. We can play a song while I'm holding on to you. Rubbing in the hallway, no use for all the room. So what you wanna do? And she told me, she said it's all for you. I did it all for you. Baby, it's all for you. No, no, no. She said it's all for you. I did it all for you. Baby, it's all for you. No, no, no. We could catch a vibe here on this trip. I'm in your soul, you're on my head. I want you at my fingertips all night, all night. Love what you got on, but I want it all for you. We can play a song while I'm holding on to you. Rubbing in the hallway, no use for all the room. So what you wanna do? And she told me, she said it's all for you. I did it all for you. Baby, it's all for you. No, no, no.
Racing my own thoughts into the silence, seeking the guidance I forgot. It's somewhere lost, lost to the cages, cages of chaos I forgot. Somewhere it must be written, I just lost my access to the map. Somewhere love had bitten, I chased the apple and realized can't let go. Baby, it's
up on a late night. You steady playing on my mind. Oh, I can't get you out my head. Got a feeling I can't fight. There's nothing left but it feels right. I'm feeling you and I won't pretend. I don't wanna say too much. I don't wanna say too much. I just wanna feel your touch. I wanna be closer, babe. I just wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love. My love. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. Cause I got you. I got you. Been down, I stay close. Storm hit, I ain't let go. You the one I don't second guess. Late calls, I be pulling up. Never could I give you up. Got it bad, I must confess. And I don't wanna say too much. I don't wanna say too much. I just wanna feel your touch. I just wanna feel your touch. I just wanna give you my love. I wanna give you my love. I just wanna give you my love, my love, my love, my love. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. Cause I got you. I got you. Ain't no doubt about it, babe. You should be mine. Through the sun and through the rain, I'll stay by your side. And when seasons change, my love will still remain. Cause I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Pop in, burning like this, ain't checking my wrist. Third is my shift. Rolling all night like flex. We look at the clips, these credits are lit. Stacking miles, I'm far away from home. I got what I wished for. Taking that risk, I'm checking my list. Marathon man, it's run legit. Can't let it slip when it's all in my grip. Talking too much, he probably not it. All that I did, calls I missed, time I spent. Yeah, that's that blood, sweating my love. Checking that tug, out of the mud. Bro, probably get picked up like a truck. Winning the clutch, that is a must. Wake up, get to it, ain't nothing about it. The only way to it is to it, no way around it. I'm 40, we cruising like the Caribbean with mileage. I'ma always be solid, I'm a young brother with knowledge. Go do the science, dog. Always up like a pilot, dog. Look at my eyes, I'm tired, dog. The time that it takes, I made for the space. Gotta build my empire, dog. I make sales, not a buyer, dog. You don't compare, he a liar, dog. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go. Get off your phone, can't sit at a green light. Look how that shine reflect like a ring light. This is my podium, talking to 3 mics. I'm not no Brennan, have made the team winning. If I said it, you know that I'm in it. They tryna live on the corner, I bend it. Can't take those chances, ain't talking about Bennett. When they too lazy, they talking like critics. Why you so mad? Go get a bag. I'm in the lab, I don't move the same. Off of the password, back in my lane. I cannot sit in one place like a stain. Sharing that paper like ripping the page. I'm gonna be the last one to remain. Walk with the nearest, I'm spitting that flame. Hop out the cycle like it ain't a thing. Doing them heels, we running up. Hotel bar after the gig. Something to sip and getting drunk. But a queso, baby, we gonna dip. Was on bad in them apartments. Started hitting the target. Started flooding the market. Started moving smarter until we rose about the garden. Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, Stack it up till it can't fold, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10 in a row, I just did 10, gotta go, 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 go.
Hanging on, walking tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. They cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some love. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. Well, I said goodbye.
shot so you can say that you shot it. I wanna know, how's it gonna go? You think you'll never be forgotten. What about me? What about me? What
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Invoker.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the final game of the day. Not to worry, I am here. I'm just also kind of struggling with the almost 3 hours of unexpected overtime that is hitting me today. Like, it happens to the best of them, but imagine if there was another series, right? If there was the last best of 3 series of the day, that one was supposed to start 1.5 hours ago. That's how insanely long this pause time has been. Because, don't get me wrong, if a series, I always want a game number 3, I always want the series to go as long and as hard as possible.
Dire team ban.
But Beastmaster gets banned out, Muerta gets banned out, one of the strongest Necro counters, of course. Like, I don't even think Necro is a hero right now. I don't think anyone should ever pick her, except and exclusively to kind of counter Necro, because that's the one thing where she's still gonna get you a victory.
Radiant team ban.
Void Spirit killed off.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Summer Bear. Now that they've gotten rid of that real terrifying Void Spirit, what can you get? Because I like Void Spirit because it's both burst and catch, but I'm thinking maybe Puck wouldn't be that bad either. Like, genuinely.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, Bristle last pick. I mean, Nature's Prophet wants to go for a Silver Edge anyways, so I don't think it's the best last pick necessarily, but I think it's a Necro 1 position, so the whole idea is you pick Necro 1, win the save lane really early, and then Bristleback as the 3 position is gonna be able to play greedy, and because because Bristleback can play greedy, he can hit the towers, so Necrophos not having tower damage isn't as bad anymore.
Choose your hero.
As a Viper comes out for the last pick, it's pretty meta, but I like it with the Bat Rider. Like, with Bat Rider you actually have something to combo, something to put together, right? As we're preparing to load on in, Ilbirs locks the tiny, Jonu Pro takes the Nature's Prophet into the support role, so actually the Bristleback last pick was a good call. I think they had a suspicion that Jonu Pro was gonna take the Nature's Prophet instead. Hopefully... Ugh. Okay, that explains why it's taking so long. We were paused for some of that time. So the pauses are gonna continue even in the middle of the draft screen. The pausing will continue until morale improves. So you can't see whether the game is paused or not in the draft screen, but you can pause the timers by doing /pause or hitting F9. And that's what's currently happening. So if anybody is wondering, like, oh, but why aren't we loading in? It's because somebody of the players has disconnected and needs to restart their PC or internet or both. Okay, there we go.
You fought badly, died worse. Rock'em, sock'em, sock'em.
Prepare for battle.
So we're in, and a lot of magical damage for sure up on the side of Summer Bears. Summer Bears, though, they need to deal with Necro mostly. And dealing with the Necro when you have a lot of magical damage seems easy. But I'm kind of afraid that, you know, their combos are too easy to interrupt here. Because there's a Nightmare, there's a Fiend Script from the Bane. There's also those Techies jumps, which Techies, he almost carried last game single-handedly being played by Pondo. Oh wait, was it last game or the one before where Pondo played Techies? Because I'm pretty sure we had a Techies last game, but I know Pondo loves Techies, so if it was like 2 Techies games in a row, I would not be surprised. I don't know, it's been a long day.
The battle begins.
Oh no 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 no! For crying out loud! Keep in mind every bit of pause, like this is what unpaid overtime looks like for casters, right? So these 2 hours, yeah, no. I've been sitting those here out of the kindness of my heart to all of you. Thankfully this time around the pauses are short, but if it's gonna be a mess like last game, oh. Norma's gonna get his courier sniped. Delight wants to punish Aztekor for that. Will get a decent bit of damage over time out on him at least. With both supports roaming over to the mid lane, neither of these two is having any fun, but Ponlo, he does need to be careful not to get ganged up on by those Treants. Because some of you may know what I mean with like a Warcraft 3 body block, right? Because back in the olden days when it was Dota 1, you would make yourself a real big army of creeps and you would surround people with it. Like you had a... Well, there was 2 ways of doing it, but I'm not going to go into the micro text of it, but you had 2 ways of micro efficiently surrounding people that can micro slightly worse than you, and use that to punish them. And modern Dota still has those, which is also why against Summer Bear, every game that I see them ever play, lone druid is either gonna be counterpicked or just straight up banned out. But they never have a good free lone druid game. Niche is fine. Tiny. Against Necropho's offlane, this lane is actually gonna be hard for him. Manum is playing it too, so Nephrit is technically the 3 position. And Necrophos is gonna be the person AFK farming while the rest of his team is making him space. They just wanted to make sure that Manum gets to lane over against the 2 heroes that he actually counters. Because, yeah, Necrophos, he is kind of getting harassed back by the trees. Oh, that's actually rough. Bristleback just died over on top lane. Tackies misses the jump onto Igris. Igris, though, still being ran down with the Necrophos slow. Taser and the final death pulse. Manum can now regen up a lot from that sadist once again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, top is so boring though. I know there was 1 kill on the Bristleback, but even then, that was that early stage of the lane where everybody is low health and no regen. And now that I'm looking over, checking to see if there's anything at all happening for me to talk about over on top, it's actually the opposite, where both supports are just too scary. You try to go the Bristleback, you're gonna get nightmared. You try to go the Bad Rider, you're gonna get called. But I guess that's also how it came to that 1 kill that I missed when the support rotates away and people know it. As Tackies. Uh-oh. Punlo. He's doing his best to kite the axe, make it as much time as he can, but he's still gonna pop to 1 more right click from axe. Norma. Firefly away. And now they're swapping the lanes, so now we're gonna see Tiny being put into the top lane so he doesn't have to deal with the Necrophos anymore. And there's Necro immediately coming after him, saying, no, you're a Tiny, you take percentage-based damage. You like percentage-based damage. Over on mid lane, Viper got hit by a Sunstrike. Now that's a kill I couldn't have had because, you know, Sunstrike. If somebody walks back to base low health and while walking back to base you get hit by a Sunstrike, that's just Invoker things. But now, Axe is there. They did see him steal the Invis rune, so they know that they're somewhere on this map. There's a very angry, very, very hungry Delight looking for kills. But do they know it's mid lane? Maybe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Niche uses the space that's being made for him to just kind of walk back and bide his time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
And boom, there it goes. Jonu Pro killed off. Bad Rider dealing a lot of damage, but this time around the Sunstrike is gonna be off the mark. Avalanche is there. Manim needs to be very careful, but Manim still has a lot of recovery tools. He waits for the perfect death, Pure's timing, gets the kill, and killing spree for the 1-position Necro. That's unsurprising, it is a very momentum-based hero. But how perfectly they make sure to time it for Necro host to be low resources and then fully recover.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
What I'm waiting for is the Axe Blink Dagger, because I think he really needs one, but if we look at the net worth, then you can see that Elite, as a support, he's never gonna get there. Like, he's poor for a support. It's not like Janu Pro, who already has an urn and can actually afford something, right? Tiny, though, also extremely poor. I have a hard time believing this is actually a 1-position Tiny, but in terms of what he's building and in terms of who's playing it, it 100% looks like it. Tiny. He won't die to the Scythe, so that's no extra stack for the Necrophos, but he's still gonna get the Sadist stacks. And that is gonna get him real close to that Radiance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think that Manim is ready for being caught by 3 people. But it looks like his teammates did warn him that Viper is missing for a suspiciously long time because Necrophos. He's backing off, making sure he can't be caught that easily. Bad Rider, meanwhile. Look at those stacks they're giving him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
20 stacks of napalm. Actually some pretty insane damage. Necrophos though, still really hard to kill and going for nothing. His Radiance timing is gonna be absolutely impeccable. This is gonna be like a 12-minute Radiance, which he can try to snowball with, which he can try to go and sit on top of people.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, Invoker. He came closer to trouble there than it looked like. Because Viper does in fact have some backup. This support Elite Axe, he may only be 1000 into saving for his Blink Dagger. But once he does get it, he can initiate so hard. And even right now, if you just walk up to somebody that's being slowed by the Viper and call them, you are contributing something to your team, right? Ponlo, meanwhile, gets killed off by Jonu Pro.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jonu Pro is made to look the other way. And that's gonna be a nice little kill.
Has been denied.
No, Ilbirs on the Tiny though would be a far more valuable kill than just a support going pop. If they can nightmare him long enough to set something good up. There's the Fiend's Grip, there's the Sunstrike, there's a Mine, and the Reaper's Hive for the stack. Yeah, that's what they were looking for. Manum with the Radiant Stone almost got the TP boots already, and if we compare the net worth from Necrophos to literally any other core on the Radiant team, it's kind of looking bad. 2,000. I know Necrophos is a snowball hero, I know this is kind of part of what the hero does, but 2,000 means Necrophos is doing what he wants to do, right? Nice call on Invo. More than nice enough with Axe bringing down the Axe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The game not really escalating, but Tiny. Given that he's going Shadowblade without a Blink Dagger, he actually wants to play a little bit slower. Though I do think the difference in stacks is coming in pretty big here, because Ilbirs, he had a really rough laning stage. He has not been able to last it well in the laning stage. And now Necrophos is just farming 3 stacks. So was his Batrider, to be fair, but Batrider was never really behind this game, right? Necro wants to get himself a BKB.
Dire are scanning.
Nice teleport from the Nature's Prophet in, making sure Panda God is protected. Though Bane, he's mostly just trying to make a little bit of space for his techies to set up a little surprise, but Techies is gonna be the one surprised and not just a little. He teleports away and then dies elsewhere. Okay. Panda got real happy with that.
Structures are fortified.
As we got another pause. 16 minutes of gameplay versus 20 minutes of pause. And more waiting. At least there's some items that I can showcase you guys now, because we have ridiculous Radiance tank, but we also have Nefrit kind of trying to match his Necrophos, but not too much, because he still didn't go for a pipe, he's still just going for the wraps to make tempo. But there is the go at least. Well, Necrophos starts taking over the Radiant jungle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Janu Pro will get killed off as Necrophos' little full restore, but with Bane not being able to get the ultimate and having to go to base to regen, I don't really think they want to go for much more there unless somebody runs into this Bristleback by chance. Oh, but instead, Bat Rider and Viper, they will find Invoker, and they will remove Invoker. Invoker uninstalled, as Ilbirs, who are on the Dire by the way, are still kind of looking favored in the win rate, but only as long as nobody can kill this Necrophos or find a different answer for it. As the core killed off Panda Gods there.
Axe charges.
But it's a slow pickoff game. Maybe both teams are kind of, you know, trying to play extra careful because of the constant lag factor, because of the 20 plus pauses that we've had. Over on mid lane, we're gonna see a lasso initiation to grab the Bane with. It is just a Bane, as everybody else will be able to get away. No Fiend script though, in case there is a forced follow-up possible.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Four-man smoke once more. One good chance at a team fight. All that the Necrophos needs, if he can just get a good Reaper Scythe relatively early. Because once you get the first Reaper Scythe kill in a team fight, then you're just not gonna die anymore. Some permanent regen also very nice to help out, but Axe Nightmare it up. As with Delight going down. Tormentor giving Punlo his shard. Not bad, it's not that great, but being able to put that thing down when it's 40% of your mana to damage, at some point, super late game, when everybody is gonna be rich, that's when Taggies is actually gonna have a real terrifying Aghanim shard. Over on top. Bristleback, the first one initiated on. They will break his passive, but a Nightmare saves him for most of that duration. The break is now over, and Nefrit immediately and aggressively will turn around. Aztekor and the Bane, however, will go down for that save, paying for it with his life. Well, Norma did get seen. He should be dead. But every time these two teams clash, it ends up in some really ridiculous fights. Because this time around, Ilbirs, they still want to go in with the Radiance, with the Necro Aura. Saying a 1-for-1 is not enough. And with the Necrophos still having the Scythe, they will at least get a second one. Godlike for Manam. Well, Jonu Pro also got killed off by the Invoker. This time around, I don't even think that was a Sunstrike. I think this was actually a Tornado plus whatever combo. I mean, it could have also been Tornado and Sunstrike, but I didn't hear Sunstrike, so I don't think so.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Roshan, with 4 people surrounding him. That should make for a quick and easy kill. And, well, Necro's definitely happy with that. Though Tiny, I'm not really sure what he can even do against this Aegis, because Tiny, he's been struggling nuking people that aren't supports, right? He has just farmed so little in the laning stage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Bane, perfect two-man disable to set up the Taggies jump, and as Taggies jumps, both of them are just gonna be deleted. That was clean. I don't care who wins, this is game number 3, I just wanna be done and have at least an hour of free time before I gotta work again tomorrow. But at the very least, this initiation has been really good, and the pods are slowly getting better. As, you know, it's cooling down, it's getting evening, the sun is setting.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Punlo killed off by Jonu Pro as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even just the Taggies is like a 600 something gold return kill. Imagine how big it would be if they were to get Manam. I'm not sure if you even can get Manam caught off guard on that Necrophos, but Panda God surrounded by 3 with the Scythe on top of him. He's becoming tankier against magical damage, and it's showing. Because that was an incredible amount of front-facing damage just delivered onto a Viper that isn't even too phased by it. But all of that just for a Bane, yeah, I think you see the issue, right? Tiny, once again, he can't kill anyone that aren't supports. Like, the draft is solid enough in theory, but in practice you can't kill this Invoker, and if you can't even kill the Invoker against a Necrophos is gonna full heal him instantly, then you can literally only kill the supports. And they do kill the supports every team fight, but they're only falling further behind every team fight because that's not course, and supports aren't really worth a lot. 3% chance of a comeback according to Dota. I think it's a little bit higher. But games like these are why Necrophos was considered to be the strongest hero by Dota, Gabe and Grab for a long while.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Igris. Nothing he can do to really become useful for his team fast. It's not... Like, Tiny is not the kind of hero that has a fast build that you can just pivot to. If you notice your game is going like this.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As Invoker realizes in time they have vision there. The real fighting is instead gonna break out around the Roche Pit. But it may not be fighting, as this is starting to look rather more like an execution. Manam, he's approaching the point where he's just gonna turn people into more Reaper Scythe stacks, get an Aghanim Scepter, and win the game from there. Magic resist and late game scaling are a big issue for Necrophos, but while the magic resist is there from the Viper.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
At least the Radiant's still there to come out of their base, as that's gonna be a huge kill. Ponlo taken down, though I don't think that's gonna give Summer Bears much of a chance to come back. Summer Bears, if they want to come back, they need to get Viper and Tiny fed, and Tiny is missing so much. He finally is gonna have the BKB. So maybe, just maybe they can have Tiny jump on the backlines, catch 3 or 4 people in an avalanche toss.
Coin for me.
And in comes the Invoker. Boom! With one more blade by the axe. That's gonna be a nice kill there.
Rock'em, sock'em, sock'em.
Bristleback. He may just die a death by lasso if Bad Rider only had one teammate with him to deliver the damage. But Tiny doesn't have the damage, and Viper has to farm elsewhere, it would seem.
Dire are scanning.
Delight on his axe support. I'm actually positively surprised with axe support here. I'm just not sure if it's really the way to bring a draft like this together, right? Because the entire idea with the axe support is you have a support that dies and sacrifices himself for the initiation from the Tiny, and the Tiny just doesn't do enough. Bristleback has found Norma on top, but he knows that Norma is not alone, so can't pursue either. We're just gonna play that tug of war in all 3 of the lanes until a team can get enough of an advantage to push one of them out. Though, it's looking like Ilbirs almost certainly can drive this one home. They're still playing on guard, and they're still definitely respecting the tiny initiation. Tormentor, once again, is gonna get gone. And with the Necrophos, it's always free to take it, unless the enemy is gonna be real good at contesting with like a silence or some other big interruption like that. Black Hole, another really good one to make fighting around that area extremely cancerous.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Four people smoking up around that Necrophos with the Reaper Scythe. Bad Rider. Caught, but not held there with the tornado arriving a little bit too late. Bad manages to make his way out of there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And the final tier 2 is gonna drop, but you can see that Necrophos' lack of building hitting potential is also gonna be noticeable here.
Radiant's top tower is falling. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nature's Prophet, thanks to all the split pushing he's done, he'll finally allow his Tiny to do some tower damage. And it's not just gonna be some tower damage, it's gonna be an entire tier 2 tower just popped with the tree. Oh no. Guys, I could be working an entire extra series and still not be working as long as I do today. Holy crap. As we're just staring at the pause screen some more, which is what most of the series has been all about. I'll show you guys the items again in case there's anything really important I missed mentioning. But I don't think so, because again, all of the important stuff is not there for me to miss. It's kind of the issue for Summer Bears. But there is at least the unpause. Roshan. It's dropping slowly, but as long as Bristleback keeps stacking up the snot, they can technically finish the job real quick when they need to. As there is a Nature's Prophet coming in to scout, and he knows that his life is gonna be forfeit for this. Necrophos will gladly take a Reaper Scythe stack. And there's the free Aegis not being given to the Necrophos, because Necrophos isn't gonna die anyways. You want to give it to the Bristleback, because Bristleback is the one person that can actually damage the tower, if you keep him alive while he's hitting that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait, where's everybody dying? So, Bad Rider died trying to contest the Twin Gate and ran into mines. Ponlo got killed off by Axis trying to teleport out. but instead decides to change his mind as Invoker catches him. Delight. It is just a support X, but he is gonna fall. Hey, haha, says Bristleback.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Necrophos.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Tries to set something good up, but is not able to go for it. Instead, just gonna hit the tower. And this Bristleback is gonna be Alacrity and hit the tower as well with all of that Warpath damage. So the first tier 3 is finally down.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Panda God, can he change something about this with maybe a good ultimate on the Bristleback or whatever? Nope, it does not look like it. Tiny very deliberately tries to get some kind of go on the Necrophos. And Necrophos, he's just like, nah, BKB, walk out. I couldn't care less, he says as he walks away.
Radiant are scanning.
I guess we're waiting out something. Because there's 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes now of Aegis time left, and they kind of have to use that on the side of Ilbirs. But they also need something to happen first to give them information, and that something is going to be Tiny being seen on the bottom lane. At the moment he's seen, they will focus on him. Well, now Nature's Prophet tried to help Tiny by saving his life, instead dies for that. And this is what they've been waiting for on the side of Ilbirs. Viper teleports back to the base, murdering almost all the creeps. The Viper chased after as well. Panda got though able to hold his own.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
Tier 3 tower also gets destroyed over on bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Necrophos tries to run down Axe, and Axe will tick out to Manum. Manum gets the full restore. Jonu Pro goes down. There is buybacks, but I think this game is over. Because between these two teams, like, they're both teams that are very consistent. They're both teams that we don't expect to make mistakes. So if any one of these teams gets forced into a big mistake, in this case Igris just being a little bit behind, just having a really rough laning stage, whichever team made the mistake is just gonna have such a hard time coming back into the game. They're still gonna try with the buybacks. One final hooray with the X call maybe as Bad Rider goes in. 2-man lasso. Taki's dead. Ponlo also commits his buyback, but if Necro dies, that would be huge, and Necrophos will die! 100 seconds, no Necro. Nephrit still kills Igris. Out for that. Jonu Pro walks into the Sunstrike, goes down. Aegis stripped from the Bristleback, who just wants these last lane of rags, but now he does kind of need to be careful. Or does he? Invoker's there to help out, but so's the Tiny, but so's the Fiend's Grip. Fiend's Grip on the Tiny Igris. Nothing he can do, and GG's are gonna come out in chat in just a second now. Nephrit, magic immunity. He just walks through with the BKB on and a Nightmare on him. That's hilarious, actually. But yeah, that's gonna be Megas, and from Megas it's one good fight to make it GG. Bristle, he's gonna start pushing right now. He's gonna try to just end it right now. Because he's tired. He's had enough of this game. And there we go. Panda God has to buy himself back once again, as I think nobody can really stand up to this combo. Bad Rider obliterated, and there's the GG's in chat finally. First day of the tournament, by the way. There's no, like, single elimination. We didn't switch the format. I'm not sure why everybody is tryharding today. I guess this is like unpaid debts, like unsettled beef from the TI qualifiers or something. Cause holy hell. Almost 8 hours of Dota out of 2 best of 3 series is pretty insane. As, yeah, I've definitely had a blast. I think these teams did too, though. That last game you could smell the tryhardedness in the air. Cause both of these teams, they talk a lot. They're friendly to one another, they communicate, and then when the voice chat stops, when the voice lines stop, and the pinging, and the tipping, and whatever stops, then you know shit just got real. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to be done for the day. I will be seeing you all tomorrow, I hope, though, as tomorrow I got the first half of the day, Base Defender got the second one, and there's gonna be a lot of Dota coming up in a very short time here in the EPL. See you all, ladies and gentlemen, very soon. Thanks for watching and peace out.